There's no way to pause it. Oh, that's really damned annoying. Okay, is my mic on? Yes, my mic is on. You'd think you'd better pause the game. What happens if you want to leave the room? No pause. I cannot see one anywhere. Music, mic, yes, everything's ready to go. Okay. Yeah, pity I can't pause the game. So we're gonna lose time. Okay. I know I should stop. Pictures go, YouTubers go. Let's go. Okay. All I did was push F3. Hello and welcome to today's live stream. I'm Glen Bixley, and today we're back on Hunter Call of the Wild. Did I actually put the right... Oh, I didn't change the logo. No, it's not going medieval. Okay, Glen forgot to change his logo. Okay, so yes, welcome everybody. We are in Aotearoa, New Zealand. Welcome. Okay, so our first mission is called Haere Mai. We need to find... Where was it? Mission log. Haere Mai, glad to see you here. Arrived in one piece. There is something waiting for you at the outpost. I've marked it on your hunter mate. So we need to find the hunter, the outpost. It is marked on our hunter mate. Don't see anything marked on the hunter mate, and I don't know how to even zoom in on the hunter mate. Visit the outpost. How about we just go to the map? Now there's something there, undiscovered. Lookout point, undiscovered. Undiscovered. Okay. So I'm not actually sure which one it classifies as being... I think we have to head here to the lookout point. That's where we're going to go anyway. We're going to head in that general direction. Okay. So yes, I did say that the next time we played this game... Is that my waypoint? we would do New Zealand, because of course I am from New Zealand. Hey, it's Iron Beast. How are you, buddy? Welcome, welcome. How are you, mates? Let's see if we can recognise any territory. So yes, this is the Te Awaroa map. Te Awaroa National Park. Now, that is not a real national park. So they are two different places. So I'm supposed to go to that one, I presume. It is not a real national park. In fact, I do believe it is the name of a walkway in New Zealand. To be honest, I didn't actually know the name of the walkway until I googled the name of this DLC. But basically the name is the long path or the long walkway, and it is a path that leads from the top of the North Island to the bottom of the South. It is made up of cycleways, walkways, old railways, and all sorts of different paths, all strung together into one long trail. So it's not actually the name of a real national park, but I thought, I've had a couple of people talk about it, we had to do New Zealand. So yes, we are Kiwi hunting. I am a Kiwi and I'm hunting. That's what Kiwi hunting is, isn't it? It's when a Kiwi goes hunting. So I must say, I'm looking around and I don't really feel at home. It's a very North Islandy feel, if anything, because there's no hills. I see no hills anywhere, so therefore I'm in the North Island. Because in the North Island is the only place you're not really going to see a hill. South Island, if you don't see hills, then, well, get out of town. And even in town you can still see hills. So I would say, if anything, this feels more North Island, due to the type of trees. We're on farmer's land. Okay, yeah, it's not quite the environment I would expect to see for a New Zealand environment. Okay, now there's something I would expect to see, a tree fern. Well, hey, we have tree fern. Okay, panga, as we'd call it here. Okay, so yeah, welcome Iron Beast, welcome everybody. So yes, this is Hunter Call of the Wild. It is Te Awaroa National Park, New Zealand, of the Hunter Call of the Wild DLCs. And as I say, it's not the name of a real park, but that's okay. I'm trying to think. I do believe the developer is Swiss, I think. I can remember now. I did look that up a while back. Oh, I missed that name. Just as the name was disappearing, I missed it. Let's actually have a look and see where we are. Kaipane? Kaipua? Kaipua Peninsula, I would pronounce that probably. So we're heading out this way. My pronunciation may not be the best. And if that offends anybody, well, I'm sorry you're offended. But that's life. And how you be anyway, Iron Beast? What's new? Any plans for New Year's? I'm not too particularly worried about scaring animals right now. I want to try and get to this checkpoint. And see if this is the place I'm supposed to be going. Wow. Yeah, I see. I'm sorry. I don't feel like I'm in New Zealand. Flax. We have some flax here. So that's the second New Zealand plant I've seen. You'll see these all over New Zealand. And the punga tree back there, but wow. Yeah, these aren't even pines. What are they? And I mean, pines aren't New Zealand, then, well, they're not native, but you'll see them everywhere. I don't know. I do not feel like I'm in home. I do not feel like I'm at home. I feel like I'm in America. I feel like I'm somewhere out in the northwest of America. I honestly do. Yeah, so we wasted a little bit of time while waiting for the stream to start because I didn't realise you can't pause.
In the early 90s. They got the works, repurposed materials, solar roofs, rainwater tanks. That was back when people used to just call you a hippie.
Cabbage tree.
Sustainable.
You can eat the flowers out of the top.
Friendly. Hippies. Try trailblazers.
So that's 3 New Zealand plants I've seen. But they're very few and far between.
And good for the environment doesn't have to mean bad for your back. It's pretty cozy inside.
Right.
Take a look.
So here's our outpost. So now from the outpost we can now raise the flag and we can go to the weapons locker. Where is the weapons locker? It'll be here. We'll find it. Well, this kind of looks like a New Zealand type of hut. This looks a lot like Te Puia, a place I've stayed many times. Oh, there's the weapons locker, yeah. Yeah, this is a New Zealand style hut. I'll give them that. We do have huts like this in New Zealand. You can pay a small fee and stay in them. And many of them will supply you with gas. Not all. It depends on how far out in the middle of nowhere they are. Many of them, they chopper the gas in.
That'll be Josh's doing, the brat. I told him to leave things be, but I guess he couldn't resist. Anyway,
well, what is it supposed to be?
Well, you get used to it. I'll fill you in later.
Okay, you fill me in later. I don't know what it's supposed to be.
See that camera on the table?
Nope.
Strap it to your chest and let me explain what exactly you're
What table?
for. There's a lookout tower not far away, so you can head up there and get a sense of the place while I flap my gums.
Yeah, this does have the feel of a New Zealand batch. Not batch, sorry. Dock hut. Oh, refrigerator's a bit much, though. Who are you? What are you supposed to be? An ogre? We don't have ogres in New Zealand that I know of. But, actually, that would actually be right. Because if this was a local hut, when I go to, the left door is where we go in, and the right door is where the ogres go in. The dock workers. They have their own separated off area. Okay, I guess this would be the camera.
Nice and tight now. Wouldn't want it coming off right when you've got a shot lined up.
Can we use? No, we can't use the fire. God, he gets in the way, kind of, doesn't he? Okay. Fancy looking couch for a place like this. But yes, this does actually remind me a lot of a batch. I keep saying batch. A hut where I've stayed a lot. But yes, in New Zealand we have Department of Conservation. They have signboards, pretty much this sort of colouring. And you can stay in Department of Conservation huts for a very small fee. Oh no, that's the dog. That's not quite what I meant. But yeah, okay. How you doing, Wolfbart? No, not the dog, mate. I thought I was interacting with this board, but apparently I'm not interacting with the board. Not at all. Okay, so we can raise the flag over here. Hey, Adrian, how are you, buddy? Welcome, welcome. So we'll raise the flag, and we'll claim that as our land. There we go. Okay, so this is now my land. I now have access to the weapons locker and everything else. So I can, now that I have access to it, come over here, access the weapons locker and switch around our weaponry if I like. I mean, I'm pretty happy with the 3006 that I've got, but I have considered swapping the shotgun for a 22. But I don't know. I think we'll take the shotgun. Oh, well, no, because, I mean, you're not really supposed to take a shotgun in New Zealand, you see. If you're in bush, you're not actually supposed to have a shotgun. You can carry a 22 for shooting possums, but you don't carry a shotgun generally. Where are we? Up here. Rifles. Do we have a 22? I don't know if we have a 22. 3006. 50 cal. M1. M1's a 50 cal as well. .22. Oh, okay. .22 Russian. And .22 long Russian. If I'm not mistaken, the R is Russian. Because Russian, I don't know if anybody knows it, Russian ammunition will fit into any... Sorry, any ammunition will fit into a Russian gun, but not any ammunition will fit into a American gun. The Russians make their ammunition, their guns deliberately miss on size. I think it's a long rifle on this one though. Yeah, LR, it'd be long rifle. 22 long rifle. Must be what it stands for. So we have a choice between that 22 and that 22. There's no difference between them. It's just the colour. So we'll take this 22. We'll buy that. It's free. Yep, I can afford a free rifle. Okay, so now let's switch out for the shotgun because we don't want to take a shotgun. Select it. Oh, compatible items, ammunition. That'd be a good idea. Oh, a scope. No, we don't want night vision. There's a free scope. No. No, what happened? Scope. Oh, it's already owned. It's the same scope as I got on my other rifle. Oh. Oh, you mean we have to switch between? Oh, I didn't know we'd be doing that. Okay, so we want ammunition. Soft point. I can't get anything else. Okay, we'll take soft point. How many of those are we buying? That's 20. Insufficient funds. We've run out of money. Okay, now how do we switch the weapon around? I just do that on my character, do I? No. Okay, so let's escape out of there. Let's go into... That's the wrong button, Glen. That one, and we should be able to switch the rifle here. So... Weapons. Shotgun. How do we switch that out for the 22? Where's the 22? Inventory, weapons. Where's our 22 we just brought? I don't understand this game. Okay, let's go back. Maybe I had to ditch that one first. That's our... Oh, it's not even a 22. It's .223. Oh, I missed that altogether. I thought it was a 22. Ah. Oh. Did I just grab completely the wrong weapon? 50 cal? I think I did, you know. Did I get a .23? Nah, .22. How do I take this? Select it. How do I put that in my inventory? I do not even know. Oh, well, bugger it. We're going out with the 3006. I don't care. I'm not mucking around with that. I'll figure that out another time. We're not flying the New Zealand flag. Okay, so we at least have our hut now. We can come back here at any time and base out from here. So let's whistle to our dog. Now, where's my waypoint marker? That way. So we're going to head out towards the waypoint marker now. We're going to start seeing if we see anything to shoot at. I'm only going to take the 3006 as far as I'm concerned because this is supposed to be New Zealand. You should not be carrying a shotgun in the native bush. So, yeah. If I can't find the 22, we won't be taking it. Well, I'll worry about that another time. Okay, so what is our wind direction? Okay, so we're all right for the wind. We might do with some scent. We'll use our scent marker. Head back over to our binos. And we'll just casually walk out this way. Now, see, I think we might have to get you, because you make a lot of noise. Just lay down and relax. Just chill, buddy. And we're going to leave the dog behind for a little bit, because he's a little bit noisy. I mean, I'm making enough noise as it is. Oh, here's a waterway. You haven't even noticed it, Glen. It's right beside you. You're very observant today. It's too busy looking at the waypoint marker. Okay, let's head out here. Just see if we can see anything out over the water. The wind is still okay. Whoops, zoomed too far. So long as the wind stays in our favour, we'll be okay. We might see something. Now, I don't know what animals the developers put into this game. I'm expecting to probably see some seekers, or maybe some red deer, some fallow. I think we have in New Zealand. I wouldn't admit to being an expert on New Zealand deer, but those are the main ones I can think of that we have. Down in the South Island, we do have tahr, which is Mongolian. No, sorry, that's not correct. Well, tahr is a Mongolian word, and it means mountain. And we have tahr, which are the Himalayan goat. So they live in the Himalayas. We have them down in the South Island. So we might see tahr, maybe. It's hard to say what the developer might have put in here. Wolfbark, I thought I just told you to lay down, man. Are you not listening to me? Hang on. Lay down. Yeah, now just stick there for a bit. Okay, I had to click on the button. I thought actually just hovering over it and then letting go was enough. Apparently it's not. Okay, so we're going to head this way. Head towards the lookout. And then from the lookout, we might actually be able to see something. So yes, this will be my last stream for this time zone. For the year. My next stream will be an hour and a half before that timer, because that timer, as you can see now on screen, which has mysteriously appeared this stream, is in theory a countdown timer for New Year's in New Zealand. So I will be doing a New Year's special stream. I do have 2 keys for Escape the Pacific to give away, thanks to the developer. So thank you very much to Games for Gamers team, which is the development team of Escape the Pacific. I have 2 keys to give away. Depending on how many people will be there. That looked like a female. Oh, it's a goat. Where's the E button? If there are enough people present... Oh, I'm pushing W still. That's why you're having problems finding the E, Glen. If there is enough people present, we will give away 1 key during the stream. And by enough, I want at least 5 people. Yeah, see, it's already going dark because I waited so long for the freaking timer. Otherwise, we will see what happens, and I will decide during the stream. But, yes, thanks to the developer, or developers team, I have 2 keys for Escape the Pacific to give away. So that will be for New Year's, which will be my next stream, and that will be starting at 10:30 New Zealand time. Now that timer up there is for midnight. So if you're unsure, just check the Twitch. And Twitch has a real-time schedule. I love that. One of their new features. I like it, I like it, I like it a lot. So it's real-time for me, it's real-time for you. Otherwise, of course, I also have the world clocks on my Discord. For anyone who's unfamiliar, if you go onto my Discord, there is a section labelled world clocks. And in theory, they should be correct again. I did correct them all this morning. A few hours ago. I know they've been wrong for the last month or so. Ever since daylight savings changed. That's 2 months now, Glen. But in theory, the world clocks should now all be correct. Let me know if they're not. Where's all the ferns? See, there's very few ferns in this game. But I will be doing a New Year's Eve special. Hey, Donna, how are you? Welcome, welcome. And Blue Ice Gaming. How are you both? Welcome, welcome. So yes, on that New Year's Eve special, if there's enough people attending, we will give away one copy of Escape the Pacific. And if there's not enough people, we're just going to have to work something out. If there's a lot of people there, then we'll give away both copies during the live stream. Probably, possibly, maybe. I will give away... I'd like to give away one during the live stream, I should say. The other one may go onto the Discord. We'll see what happens. See, it's already getting too dark, man. Maybe I should have gone back to the hut, slept till morning, and then started again. Because we don't have the night scope on. Oh, is that me walking through the ferns making all that noise? Wow. What do you reckon, Donna? I don't know how much of New Zealand you've seen. Does this look like New Zealand to you? Does this look like anywhere in New Zealand that you've ever been? So far, I've identified a couple of tree ferns. Here's one. Here's a tree fern. Okay, so this here, for anyone that doesn't know, it's not very well. No, this is a tree fern. Panga, as we call it here in New Zealand. This is a native plant. We had cabbage tree before, and we've had a couple of ferns, but this does not seem like New Zealand to me. So I don't know. I don't get the right feeling. I really don't. More tree ferns developer. More flax. Flax should be around the moister areas. So around your waterways, you should also have some toitoi. There's no toitoi in the map. That's the other thing I haven't noticed. There's no toitoi. Yeah, there's no toitoi anywhere. There's no pohukawas. There's no carriers. There's no natives of any sort like that. I don't know. I don't really get that New Zealand vibe out of this map. I'm sorry. Yeah. And how are we all? How are you today, Donna? Good weather up there, and thank you for the rain the other day. I much appreciated that. I did think we were going to get it, and about 8 p.m. we started to get some rain. 8:30 I went out and enjoyed it. I just stood out in the rain for 5 minutes and really enjoyed it. I love the rain. I really do. So yeah, you said it was pouring down for you at this time. It took us, 9 hours to get that rain. See, what is that tree? Yeah. Most of these trees I don't even recognize. I don't even know what they are. See, I mean, this looks like a Norfolk pine sort of thing. It does look like a... We do have pines like this, but this, I don't know what this is supposed to be. Yeah, I don't know. A little bit more research on the native flora. Please, developer. Just a little bit. Because many of these trees just look totally out of place. Many of them look right. Many of them look good. So like the panga, the flax, what else did we come across? The cabbage trees, the ferns, more ferns, like this, more ferns. Yeah, see, that's totally unfamiliar looking plant. So yes, for anyone that's not aware, I am a New Zealander. This is supposed to be a New Zealand map, Te Awaroa National Park. Well, that looks more like something you'll find in my garden. But then we are next to a street. We are next to a street, Glen. Oh, it's getting dark. I'm actually thinking I would have been better off to have started first thing in the morning fresh. But the timer, unfortunately, taking the 5 minutes, took away a lot of our daytime. We have water out this way. Let's have a look at the map. Yes, we do. We do have water out this way. So let's head towards that water. And we might actually see something out this way. Oh, it's starting to rain. Oh, I love the rain. So yes, keep an eye out for the New Year's stream. I will be giving away 1 copy of Escape the Pacific if there's enough people watching. Otherwise, we're going to have to work out what we're doing. But yes, thanks to the developer. Some of the development teams saw my giveaway the other day and contacted me asking whether I was giving away keys for Escape the Pacific. And when they realised I wasn't giving away keys for Escape the Pacific, they had to fix that solution, I guess. So that's why we now have keys. Brilliant. Because that's a cool game. I'm really enjoying it, Escape the Pacific. So I would like to give away 1 key during the New Year's Eve stream.
The plan. I want to turn this place into a year-round retreat for hunters like you and Alejandra.
Who does that sound like, Donna?
I've spent most of the year worrying about whether our native plants are going to get overrun by deer again.
I recognise the voice.
There's a lot of filmmaking talent out here, and it hasn't been put to good use lately, if you ask me. So we're going to make a commercial, show the world there's more to New Zealand than haka and halflings.
Haka and halflings.
Demonstrate the thrill of the chase in an experienced hunter like yourself. The Awaroa's prime was back in the 80s. Most of the other hunters out here are equally long of tooth. We need someone young, new, dynamic. You. The camera will do most of the work. So
Okay.
you just have to make sure it's on when you head out to hunt. We have a couple of
how do you do that?
strategic locations on our list to get through. But let's get you that view first.
Well, that's where I was going, the view. Yep. So how do I activate the camera, though? Oh, I don't know. I don't actually know how to turn the camera on. They haven't given me instructions for that. Oops, hang on. Let's just go through each. Let's see if I can find the camera. Nope. All I'm getting is the phone and the rifle. And the scent. And our decoys. Yeah. Our decoys, which in theory are of no use here in New Zealand. Because none of them are the right decoys. But never mind. Where are all the Kiwis? Oh, of course, it's daytime, Glen. You're not going to see a Kiwi. Have you ever seen a Kiwi in the daytime in real life, Glen? No, but I've heard them. Peaky, huh? Doesn't look like New Zealand to me. No, it doesn't really, eh? Oh, the huts do. Well, this one sort of doesn't. Well, it's green. And the dock signs are the right colour. But most of the trees, I've never seen trees like this in New Zealand. They're not New Zealand at all. There's not enough panga, there's not enough ferns, there's not enough, well, there's no toitoi. There's no natives like Kari or Rimu or Putkawa, any of those. Okay, so we found another heart. So it would be kind of nice if you're going to make a New Zealand map to at least use trees that look New Zealandy. Alpine Ops. Specialists in venison retrieval and processing. So are you telling me we're supposed to be in the South Island? Because you're talking about the Alpine. God, I hope we're not in the South Island because I haven't seen any mountains yet. Where are the mountains? There's no mountains. I see a hill, but I don't see any mountains. Hey, John. How are you, buddy? Are you home, John? Oh, John's not even there. Yeah, no. What the hell is that? A lighthouse in the middle of the bush? Who the hell puts a lighthouse in the middle of the bush? And what the hell for? Oh, I'm sorry. I find that funny. Okay, so my guess is if you were to ask me whereabouts in New Zealand I am, I would say I'm around Manawatu. Either Manawatu or with a lighthouse like this. Because of the lighthouse, I would actually say I'm not around Manawatu. I would actually say I'm probably maybe right up north.
There's the lookout tower, just up ahead.
What lookout tower? You mean the lighthouse? It's a lighthouse, man. I recognise that voice, though. There's no tui. No, there's... Oh, well, that's a good point. I haven't even thought about the birds chirping. I don't know what that bird is. Yeah, I haven't even thought about the birds. You're not wrong. Yes, New Zealand has some very distinctive look and sounds. And I'm sorry, the game is not portraying that. I actually feel like I'm more like still in the Midwest of America. And because we're at a lighthouse now, I'm picking that we're on the coast somewhere. But I don't see any coast. We don't get a view from here either. Oh, here we go. Yeah, well, thanks for the door.
Just take that in.
Take what in?
Spectacular, isn't it?
Oh, look, there's some small
This
hills.
eastern area's all rolling hills and conifers.
The eastern area's all right.
Mountains in the centre of the reserve. Oh, and native beech forest. And a lot of rain
Where are the beaches?
on the other side.
I haven't seen a single beech tree yet. I haven't seen a single beech tree.
Right, so remember Josh's little prank? This place doesn't...
Where's the manuka? Where's the kanuka?
And a couple of years ago we were running out of...
You're not going to go anywhere in New Zealand without seeing manuka or kanuka.
So I guess you could say we made a deal with the devil. The Hollywood devil, to be exact.
I'm getting that feeling, yes.
They've just wrapped up filming for the final movie they were contracted to do. Some fantasy thing, shiny blade or shimmering dagger or something.
Oh, yeah?
Now let me check. Resplendent sword.
Never heard of it.
The blurb they gave me.
No
Maybe
thanks.
It tells me it's a big deal, but I'd certainly never heard of it before this.
I've never heard of it.
But yeah, as
Oh,
nice as
she sent it to me anyway.
Awaroa's beauty is up on the silver screen for all to see. It's come with its share of problems, to say the least. The bigwigs left in a hurry, and we got left.
What is all
with
this?
reports of
Nothing.
intact movie sets
It's all about a
scattered
movie.
all over the reserve. Well, I'm telling you all of this because Josh just rang me up and said that he spotted another set on his way back. Not far from where I wanted you to try filming your first hunt.
Oh, yeah?
Can I trouble you to go clear it out?
Well, you still haven't told me how to use your camera.
Risk of any of the props from the film featuring in our footage. Cheers.
Okay. You still haven't told me how to use the camera, but anyway. So you want me to go that way now? So I just feel like we're walking around the map now, going from one checkpoint to another. Haven't seen anything at all, but then that's not unusual. In New Zealand, you're really not going to see a lot of animals, to be honest. For many years, I went walking. We'll call it walking. I used to take a rifle, quite often loaded. But mostly I saw animals when I didn't have a rifle. Anytime I ever had a rifle in my hand, I never saw anything. And then my life expired and they took my license off me. That's what I always laugh at in New Zealand. In New Zealand, I got what was referred to as a lifetime firearms license. When I was 18 years old, it was a little red book. And then 2 years later, they said your life has expired and you need to get a new license. And they changed all the freaking rules. And then they lied to me. And because I couldn't afford all the lies that they told me, I sold my firearms. And then found out a few years later that I'd been lied to. And I could have done what everybody else did and just put a lock on a cabinet or on a wardrobe door and kept them all. Instead, I sold them for next to nothing. Because they changed the rules and lied to me. That's because New Zealand doesn't like firearms, eh? Now New Zealand buys firearms. If you get a gun, they'll buy it off you. Wasn't that long ago, people were going out, buying guns and then selling them to the government. Then they would get more money from the government, you know, so they'd go out and buy more guns and then they'd go back and sell those to the government. And I know a few people that did that. Went and sold firearms to the government because the government are trying to buy them all up. So what you do is you buy a whole lot of cheap guns, sell them to the government, which then means you can go out and buy a really nice new one. It was a brilliant plan to get firearms out of the hands of the people. Instead, what they did was they just bought a whole lot of crappy old guns, and people then started buying a whole lot of brand new ones. Our New Zealand government, they think after they act. Oh dear. Camera is P. Camera is P. Oh, Dunker. Oh, hang on. No, Dunker's not New Zealand, is it, Glen? Oh, how do you say... Oh, there's a good question. How do you say thank you in New Zealand? Oh, yeah, you say thank you. Māori language is about the only language I know of that does not have a word for please and thank you. Every other language that I can think of has words for please and thank you. Not the Māori language. They have a word for gift, but they don't have a word for thank you. Not that I know of. And I've asked a few people. I mean, people will say something in response, like chair. Water, and I'm still not seeing anything. Which way is our wind going? That direction. For anyone that is unfamiliar, there is the compass down there on the bottom right. You can see I'm now walking north-northeast, and the wind is blowing east. I'm not seeing anything anywhere. I mean, so far, the only animal we've seen is a goat. Not really what I call big game hunting. Then I suppose you don't really go big game hunting in New Zealand, do you? Oh, here we go. Another goat. A goat like I've never seen before in New Zealand. Well, not unless it's on a farm. I've seen goats like that on farms. Can we... Oh. It's a little bit too far for the scope. And this game doesn't give you the ability to really hold your rifle steady. In real life, you can hold a rifle a lot steadier than this, or at least I can. And with this, unfortunately, if I hold the breathe key, that is as steady as I can get this damn thing, which is kind of ridiculous. I hope that stamina builds up over time, because at the moment I have to be pretty much on top of an animal to shoot it. Whereas in real life, that animal there is like, I don't know, what would it be, 500-600 meters? That's only like 500 or 600 meters. That's an easy shot for someone like me in real life. Even without the fact that I've not held a rifle in many years, I reckon I could easily take that in real life. I just can't get this rifle to hold steady. And you can't go prone in this game either, which kind of sucks. You can go down to a crouch. And see if we can get it from a crouch. Hold your breath. Now see, he's already lost it. He holds his breath for like 2 seconds, this guy. He's worse than me. He must be a smoker. Nah, I'm not taking the shot. It's not worth it. Too likely to lose it. And it's only a small goat. I'm more likely to scare everything else off around this area. Don't really want to be scaring off any real animals. There's another goat. See? So there's more than one. What we'll do though is we'll head up around this way. And we'll try to head them towards the beach. And we'll get into the trees so I'm less likely to be spotted. But I don't know what sort of goat these are. They look like farmers' goats to me. They look like cashmere goats. Maybe we could shave them for some wool over here. But yeah, that's the only animal I've seen so far is goats. There's not that many goats in New Zealand native bush, I'm sorry. In fact, I don't think I've ever seen, other than in reserves where they get into and then can't get out of, I've never actually seen a goat in the bush. Because people would kill them. We don't want goats in our bush. But yeah, sometimes you get goats into a reserve and then they can't get out and you're not allowed to hunt in the reserve. So then it becomes up to Department of Conservation to go in and eliminate them. And then they just go in usually with a helicopter and just start boom, 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 taking them out by the hundreds. But yeah, this looks more like a farmer's goat to me, man. Okay, which way is that wind going? Okay. So the wind's still in the right direction. These goats aren't likely to smell us. But everybody else is. Because the only thing that's not going to smell us is towards that lake. Oh, look, there's a mountain. I actually see a mountain. I actually see him. Oh, where's the rest of the mountain range? Now that mountain there, if you multiply that all the way along the scenery,
My mentor used to take me out to.
then you might convince me we're down
Something
south.
worth stalking in the area. Tricky little fella, eh? If at first you don't succeed and all that, you'll get the next one.
Whoa, you're fast! Ah, and then just as I was about to pop the shot, his breathing starts to play up. He doesn't hold his breath long enough, this dude. Look at this, it's already all over the place. Dude, come on, hold your breath for just half a second. At least give me a second to line up the shot. No, that goat's gone. That goat's gone. His stamina sucks, I'm sorry. He can't hold his breath. I mean, let's just check this. Okay, so if you look at the bottom right-hand corner, you can see his heartbeat below the number 4 there. It's a white beating heart. So if we now pick up the rifle and look down the scope, right? So the moment I push the shift key, now 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay. So you get about 3 seconds to take your shot. It's not even that. It's probably more like 2 seconds. Nah, bugger that goat. He's gone. Well gone. It's spooked. And it's downwind. He's going to smell us. No matter where he goes, he's going to smell us now because of the wind direction. Yeah, but 3 seconds. Come on. Even I can hold my breath longer than that. This dude's a smoker. Anybody who can't hold their breath longer than 3 seconds is a smoker. Just stop pacing for half a second, buddy. Oh, hold still, you stupid rifle! Okay, try again. Now hold. Oh, let's crouch. Can we come up, please? No, can we come down now, please? Dude, you really need to learn to hold your breath. That's what the shift key is supposed to do. Oh, he doesn't hold his breath. Now, see, for anyone that doesn't know anything about shooting, when you look down your scope like this, see how it goes up and down? That is natural. But the thing is, it goes with your breathing. It doesn't go in circles like this. Okay? When you breathe, if you're a right-handed shooter, then it goes up to the left, down to the right. Up to the left, down to the right. It doesn't do circles. If you're a left-handed shooter, it does the opposite. Up to the right, down to the left. And then when you tell him to breathe, to stop breathing, he should just pause for a moment and hit the go. But no, because you can't even stop breathing. Wow, dude. That very first map, it was definitely a lot easier. I don't think we even hit it, eh? I really don't. He wouldn't hold his breath. He needs to get some stamina up, this dude. But yeah, I don't know. I just could not get him to hold his breath. What the hell is that in the water? Okay. So our goat is now run in that direction. We're probably never going to see him again. And there's no blood. So I definitely missed. I don't see any blood. Pretty confident I missed. I was confident I missed the moment I pulled the trigger. Well, I was confident I was going to miss before I even pulled the trigger. Oh, I did hit it. Oh, I did actually hit it. Oh, okay. Well, that actually amazes me. I'm really surprised by that. Get him, boy. I can't believe I actually hit that shot because he was just not holding his breath. Wow, that amazes the crap out of me, man. Is our camera on? I don't even know if our camera's on. We can't put a camera on and shoot at the same time. So how's that work? Am I supposed to be shooting him with the camera and not the gun? Okay, I need to catch up with my dog. Yeah, I'm coming. Don't worry, Wolfbark. Here I come. Good dog. Good dog, Wolfbark. Which way? Yeah, I am totally amazed I hit that, eh? I shouldn't have. The way it was swinging around like that, that was more of just a lucky hit, I think. But no, I do not feel this is New Zealand. For anyone who's ever thought about going hunting in New Zealand, this is not what I would expect you to see the terrain and things to look like. This looks nothing like New Zealand to me. Well, at least we know this guy's bleeding out, and because I've got the bloodhound, we just got to hope we can catch up with it before we lose its tracks. Because I don't think that would have been a vital shot. I really don't. Where's Wolfbark? Carry on tracking. That's good, dog. Okay, Wolfbark just went up. Alert. Okay, so Wolfbark is leveling up. Good, good. But yeah, I mean, I would not expect to be going goat shooting in New Zealand. And not actually down the South Island, and then we'd be going for tar. Which, as I say, is a Himalayan goat. Oh, it's dead. There we go, we got it. Now, how did we get on? Was it a good shot or a bad shot? Let's have a look. Oh, it's not good. Could have been better. Turn this around. We didn't hit any vital organs. Yeah, we're kind of lucky we got that, actually. We are very lucky we kind of got that. That is, yeah, that's not good. So for anyone who is unaware where you should shoot and where you should actually try to aim, if we can get this thing to stop turning, hang on. Let's just set you there. The front leg is full of bone. We hit that. We want to be just behind the front leg. And ideally you want to either go through the lung here or through the heart. So here's the heart here. Here's the lung. So ideally you want to be just in front of the front leg or just behind the front leg, ideally, would be the two best places. I generally try to go just behind because it's an easy shoot. Going just in front, I find, is not always so easy because of the leg movement. If you're coming in from the front, you can get the heart. But yeah, it wasn't a very good shot. Never mind. We will save our harvest because we need the money. We're not going to taxidermise it. I don't think it's worth it. And we're going to take that. And Wolfbark, will you just shut up and stop barking for a moment? Right, so I just heard another goat out this way. So we've got more experience. We've now got a little bit of money, which we can now use. Rifle scope reward. Ooh, which we can now use to buy a new scope. Okay, so for those who have actually asked too, how you get experience, it all comes down to, oh, and Wolfbark's just leveled up, the quality of the kill. So that was not a very good quality kill, so I didn't get very much experience with that. Hey, it's Inside A Gamer. How are you, mate? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to Te Aroa National Park, New Zealand, apparently. Apparently. Right, well, that's out that way. We'll follow this a little bit, but... Oh, we didn't have the hunter mate out. Oh, Glen. And I don't know what we're supposed to be doing with that camera, because that... You can't have the camera out and on at the same time as you're shooting something. Maybe what we'll try next time is if I see an animal, we'll turn the camera on, try to catch the animal on camera, and then we'll try to exterminate it. I mean, shoot it. Exterminate. I can hear one. Where was that? Meh. Meh. Glen's trying to sound like a goat. Not doing a very good job, Glen. Oh, dear. Ah, that's cool. Yeah, well, I did say next time we went hunting, we'd go hunting in New Zealand. Yeah. And for those who have just come in, I do have... Oh, well, this is going to be the last stream at this time of the day for this year. My next stream will be in approximately 36 hours. I will be doing a New Year's Eve special. So we already have the countdown clock at the top of the screen there, which is counting down for midnight New Zealand, or at least it should be if I've set it up correctly. I will be going live 1.5 hours before midnight. There is a schedule set into Twitch in real time, your time, my time. Twitch knows what it's talking about. Check Twitch if you're unsure. but I will be doing a New Year's Eve special, and during that New Year's Eve special we will be giving away 2 copies of Escape the Pacific. I would like to give away one during the stream, and probably the other one will be going onto the Discord. That's only a little one. But definitely keep an eye on the stream. What's that? Oh, that's a big billy. Because if you're on during the live stream, you're more likely to be getting a key, because I would say there'll be 5 people if I'm lucky during the live stream. And there's going to be, I would say, 10 or more people on the Discord wanting to win keys to that game, because that's a cool game. I really enjoy it. Glen Culloch. Glen Culloch, okay. Sounds like a good whiskey to me. I'd drink it with a name like that, Glen Culloch. Any whiskey with the word Glen in it is a good whiskey. Pop! That baby just went pop! Okay, now I didn't exactly hesitate on that shot, so I don't actually know if I lined it up. I don't know what I just shot. By that what I mean is I didn't look to see for quality. I just thought there's more money, and I popped. Because it was just too easy a shot to worry about missing it. That shot was purely about the money, honey. It had to have hit a vital organ. Look at that. Pop. 2 lungs. Straight through both of them. Okay. Oh. Save harvest. Okay, so let's actually look at the score and see the breakdown. So experience, I get 104 experience. So harvest check, 0%. I don't know what that means. Consecutive harvest bonus, 100%. I don't know what that means either. Species difficulty. Okay, so obviously this species is very easy to shoot. Hence the reason I've shot 2 of them. So that's why I didn't get many points for that. And quick kill bonus. Okay, so because I got a quick kill, I got 100% bonus for that. Now the harvest check, I'm not sure what those are. Consecutive harvest checks, not sure. The trophy on this animal would be his head. If I shot this animal in the head, I would have got less points, because that's the trophy. Horns, yeah, see, here we go. Trophy type horns. So trophy organs is the skull. If I'd shot it in the head, I would have got less points. That could be what this 100% consecutive harvest bonus means. I'm not really sure, to be honest with you, on that one. Now, the other things that we have to take into account is the ammunition used. So this is a difficulty of 1, trivial, whereas I used an ammunition for a level 4, I think, or 4.5. So that means it's a good valid kill. It didn't suffer. Cash. Okay, so that's the same thing. And season score. So season makes a difference too, apparently. Quick kill bonus. Okay. So yeah, I mean, it's that quick kill plus hitting it in the organs is where you're going to get your experience from. Because I know a few people have asked me about the experience and how come they have shot dozens of animals and they have no experience, yet I've shot, I think, 4 animals and I have quite a bit. Plus the other thing that gives you experience is as you go around the map, as you discover these points, these undiscovered points, they give you experience as well. Now the red that you can see is hunting pressure. So there's been an animal shot in that area and there is pressure around that area. So the animals are more likely to be startled and are less likely to be easy shoot like that. So we're going to carry on now, keep heading out to this direction and see where this takes us. Font is a little hard to see. at the time. Yeah, it is a little, you're not wrong. I was trying to set that up last night, but it wasn't actually so easy when you couldn't quite see it in real time live. Let's change that font real quickly, because that font isn't the easiest. While you're loading, I'm going to keep on walking, okay? What? Okay, that was what you call an accidental discharge, people. I was trying to click on the screen to get the screen to be alive, and that was an accidental discharge. Okay. Okay, so let's very quickly change this font. Escape tab. No. Can we have this over here? Countdown timer. Text setting. That font sucks and it's hard to read. What about that one? Let's try that. Save. It's not much better either, is it? It was actually quite hard to see it when I was trying to set it up. See, through this page, you get a small example of the font, but it's really not that easy to see. And it takes like 3 seconds to update. That should be an easy one to see. That one should be an easy one to see. There we go. That looks clear as a bell. Let's try that. Can I have control of my mouse, please, game? God, I hate that when a game takes control of your mouse. Calm down, Glen. Calm down. This just... Oh! Bloody hell, I nearly shot me dog! Okay, so I think I've got like 3 bullets left now. 2. I've got 2 bullets left. I'm gonna... Because I keep doing accidental discharges. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. I can read that one now. Fuck, I nearly shot the dog. I wonder if you can shoot the dog. I don't want to try it. I'm going to run to this because we've got the wind right behind us. So with the wind behind us, we're not going to see any animals. Every animal that... What the hell is that? Teepees? Every animal that's in this area has just been scared off by those shots. And they can smell us. Oh, it's a bloody circus.
Right, let's take it one by one. Just bundle them into crates and I'll get someone to swing by later and transport them out of the reserve. I hope they didn't have an actual fire in that thing. Imagine if some silly townie kid had wandered over here and decided it would be a good idea. Quite the medieval fear.
That's
Looks more than a bit incongruous out here if you ask me.
not quite what I was looking at, but okay. Apparently that worked. So yeah, apparently they're filming a movie out here. Typical. Hollywood always does that. They come to New Zealand, film all their freaking movies. Yeah, then they charge us money to watch them. I saw an E for a moment there. Why are we not getting an E now? Okay. Not sure. See, the hitbox is in the wrong place. Where the hell did it go? Oh, for God's sake. Where's this? There it is. No, it's gone again. Can we have the hitbox, please? There. God damn, that was hard to find.
That's the last of them. What's that note? Props list. Foam statue of haughty elf standing prow, 9 foam warriors, 8 golden goblets, 3 green screens. This reads like...
Hey, Stephen, how are you, buddy? Welcome, welcome. You're back.
Dodgy. Brownies must have been up here. Well, even though this isn't our mess to clean up, I should probably ask around and see if anyone knows what's happened to the...
I do recognise this chick's voice, though. She's from Shortland Street.
Maybe they did a very selective sweep. I'll see if anyone has a big wig's numbers. Thanks for your help, Haere. Let's move on.
Okay, so that's everything then, is it?
Before you head off and film your hunts, first we've got to set the scene, so to speak.
Yeah.
The marketing team's looking for some photos for the reserve website. Something to give people a taste of what this place has to offer.
Okay.
Now that we've dealt with that bloody mess, you think you could head over to Lake Wakaiti?
Shoot the dog, shoot the
shots
dog.
for us?
What are you shooting at?
There's a tree there growing right out of the water that all the...
I hear you
Influencers or
get...
whatever they call themselves go bonkers for. It does make for a good photo op, I'll give it that.
Hang on, I'm just waiting for her to finish talking. Okay, now what was that about me getting old? How did you hear that? How did I hear what? Oh, that's cool. Hang on. Just finished my own stream. What are we hunting? I have no idea. Apparently we're shooting goats. I've never seen goats in the wild like this, but apparently we're on some farmer's land where they're filming a movie and we're shooting goats. But I think we're doing it for Department of Conservation. It wouldn't be the first time I shot goats for Department of Conservation. Font a little hard to read. Yep, I've changed it now. Hopefully it's a little better. I hear you get there when you get older. Oh, hard. Yeah, well, my eyesight. Hey, no, my eyesight. I have perfect 2010 vision. Thank you very much. And how you be, Stephen? Second time we're seeing you today. How you be, buddy? Welcome, welcome. What am I shooting at? Apparently the ground and my dog. Apparently, I nearly shot my dog. I keep doing accidental discharges. Shoot the dog, shoot the dog. No, I don't want to shoot me goddamn dog. It's called wolf bark. Why would you shoot a dog called wolf bark? I mean, I'd shoot a dog named Fred. I mean, if the dog's name was Fred, yeah, I mean, it deserved to be shot with a name like the owner deserves to be shot with a name like that. But wolf bark, that's just a perfect name for a dog. Because I speak dog, you see. Told you I'd join you. I got this game, but the second one, no idea what I'm doing though. The second one. Okay, see, when you say second one, I don't know what you mean. Because this is Hunter Call of the Wild and there's a whole bunch of DLCs. There are 2 hunting games, one like this and this one. I can't remember what the other one's called, but there is another one similar. We're going to have to go all the way back to one of these huts to get more ammunition, because Glen keeps shooting his frickin' head, firing off accidental discharges. I've got 2 bullets left after all those accidentals. So yeah, apparently I've shot 2 goats, and I've shot the ground twice. So far our kill ratio is 50%. I don't know why we're shooting the ground, but yeah. So for those coming in, this here would be called a punga in New Zealand. You would see these everywhere, but in this game you hardly see them at all. I don't know what this tree here is. It's not a New Zealand one. Well, you wouldn't see that in New Zealand, but they're everywhere. So the developers kind of got his trees confused. I've seen no carries. Well, you don't see many carry in New Zealand, to be honest. There's a little bit of flax. See, we have flax, but that should be near water, not up here on the middle of the top of the hill. Flax lives on damp areas, so it'll be in the valleys or around the waterways, not on these ridges. And we had cabbage tree before. I saw a couple of cabbage trees. I haven't seen any since. You will see cabbage trees everywhere in New Zealand. Even the dead ones that have cabbage tree disease. But I'm not seeing many New Zealand trees. So it's quite funny that they call this a New Zealand scenery. Because we're not seeing New Zealand animals. We're not seeing New Zealand trees. I don't feel very New Zealand. Oh, well, get over it, Glen. Hunting Simulator 2. Ah, yes. There's 2 of them. There's this one and Hunting Simulator. I didn't really like the looks of this one at first because it has this tracking thing. If I see some prints, I'll show you what I mean. Hunting Simulator 2 doesn't have that, I don't think. Hunting Simulator 2 does not have, or correct me if I'm wrong, the dog or the motorcycle. There were advantages to each. Hunting Simulator 2 looked a lot more realistic for hunting, but this one looked a lot more fun for streaming. I have played Hunting Simulator 1. Now that was actually really good. That was really good. But I have not played 2, unfortunately. Sorry. I feel like New Zealand more open than this. No. New Zealand's more closed off than this. Way more closed off than this. I feel this is really open. And there's no hills anywhere. Yeah, I feel like this is wide open and there's no hills. See, in New Zealand, there'd be a whole lot of little scrub around my feet. So you'd have more of these ferns, and we'd be brushing against these on a regular basis. But then we also have something in New Zealand that's called manuka and kanuka. Kanuka grows to be a tall tree, which looks very much the same as manuka. And manuka would get to be half the size of this thing here in front of me. And that's everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. And we don't have any of it. So we have no kanuka, we have no manuka. And you're going to see them everywhere in New Zealand, no matter where you go. And they talked about beech trees before. I haven't seen a single beech tree yet. And beech trees resemble the name. They're usually somewhere near a beach or around a river. You know, they like damp areas, but you know, it does not feel very New Zealandy, I'm sorry. I feel like if you plonked me in this map and said, where am I would say I'm in the Northwest America. And if I keep heading west, I might come out on the Pacific coast. But see, even these mountains, look at these mountains. There's one mountain there. Ah, mountain. It looks like Mount Fuji to me, if anything. What you want to do is you want to take that mountain and just multiply it by the entire scenery along one side, and then you'll convince me that we're in the Southern Alps a little bit. But this one mountain job does not look like the Southern Alps. That's one hill, bro. Now you multiply that by several hundred, and we'll have a mountain range. So basically this ain't a New Zealand themed map. Not in my opinion, no. No, I don't feel New Zealand at all. Not out of this. I would say America. I feel like I'm in America. Because these trees look very... something I would feel would be North America. Northwest coast of America. Those trees, I don't even know what the hell they are. Yeah. So he's used like maybe half a dozen New Zealand level New Zealand assets. So the cabbage tree, the flax, the tree fern, we'll call it, the panga otherwise. But he hasn't used them often enough. And he's used too much of this. I don't know what the hell this tree is. You can't tell me they're beech trees. Because, yeah, they're not beech trees. And these pine trees here, although we do have a lot of pines in New Zealand, this looks like what we would call the Norfolk pine, and it's what's used for Christmas trees in New Zealand. It's not the common pine that you'll see in New Zealand, which is Pinus contorta or Pinus radiata. Pinus radiata is the one that's used for timber throughout the world, and Pinus contorta is considered a weed in New Zealand because it has a twisted trunk. It's no good for timber. Yes, Glen knows the difference. Pinus contorta. I used to work for Department of Conservation. One of my jobs was pulling out Pinus contorta and shooting goats. So I actually kind of feel like I'm working for Department of Conservation right now. As far as I'm shooting goats and I'm looking for Pinus contorta. It's a really tall tree. What do they say in the description of the map? To be honest, I can't remember. I remember reading something about the developer being Swiss, I think it was. So maybe we're in the Swiss Alps of New Zealand. I was just looking at that bark thinking, where's the gum trees? But, because that looked like gum tree bark to me. But I don't see any gum trees. See, this looks a bit like a redwood. Which we do have some redwoods, but that's not even a redwood. It's not even what a redwood looks like. I don't know. So we know there's goats around here, but I'm kind of getting tired of shooting goats. I was kind of hoping for maybe a Sika or maybe a red deer?
If you're wondering why there's
Maybe
no
some
one around,
tar?
it's because the reserve is officially closed to visitors for the foreseeable future. Indefinitely conducting emergency field research, we said. If that's what it takes to get the day trippers to clear out for a hot minute, so be it.
Emergency
I
research.
swear I haven't seen this place so deserted in about 10 years. Ah, it's lovely, actually. Even if I can only experience it through you. We used to camp out here when I was little. Tramp over from the other side. Me and a gaggle of other kids carrying backpacks bigger than our whole bodies.
Yep,
Not much of that
I remember doing that as a
these
kid.
days. I miss it sometimes.
That's actually quite a New Zealand thing for kids.
Evidence you're not alone out there. Humbling, eh?
Come on, get this heart rate down for fuck's sake. I want to be able to sight them in. Oh, that... The heart rate goes up in like 2 seconds. And then takes like, what? What is this, 10 minutes? Come on! To calm back down again. Now they're gone now. Missed it. My last shot. I got one more bullet and then we're heading back to the hut. Yeah, no, I would like... I don't know if you can build up your stamina or not in this game, but... The 2 seconds that he holds his breath for isn't long enough. Especially if you're new to the game. And you're trying to learn. I mean, I can get a couple of shots in with it, but if you're new to the game, that is not much of a pause. And let's face it, even a smoker can hold their breath for 20 seconds. You know? The average smoker can hold their breath for a good 10 or 20 seconds. I'm not a smoker, so why am I only able to hold my breath for 2 seconds? Oh, okay, when I say I'm not a smoker, I mean I smoke the green healthy stuff, but not that brown stuff. I grow it and give it to the neighbours, but don't smoke it. Only the green healthy stuff you'll find in my house. If you found anything at all, that is. But yes, I do think he needs to hold his breath longer. I do hope that with time that builds up. Whoa, look! Is that a...
Don't fall in now. Wouldn't be the first time that's happened here.
Yeah? What do we have? Tree leaning on its side like that? Does it, come on, does it look anything even like? No, it doesn't. Now that we're getting closer, it doesn't. The leaf structure's wrong. Oh, he was kind of hoping. With a tree leaning over on its side, all raggedy. It is. No, well, it kind of looks more like a gum leaf, actually. I think it's supposed to be a pahudakawa. Sort of kind of looks like a pahudakawa. Sort of. Almost. It's not a bad representation if that's what it's meant to be. If it was covered in red flower at the right time of year, then I would say it was a pahudakawa. But for now, we're just going to say it's the wrong time of year and it's a good representation. Yeah, let's go for the big prize shots. Now, speaking of big prize shots, I shot at something and I don't even know where it was. I don't even have a clue. I don't know if there's blood or what. I think we're going to have to head back to the hut though, because it's getting too dark and I've only got one bullet left. So let's just see if the dog will find anything, because I don't think there's any scent here. Searching for blood. I don't think there's anything here. Ooh. I think I just completely missed. That was just one of those shots where I just popped off for the sake of it. Now the question is, do I have to walk all the way back to the hut, or can I just appear there? Okay, we've got one bullet. It is a feral goat vocalising. See, how many goats do you think are roaming around the bush in New Zealand? Seriously, developer. We don't have goats like this roaming around the bush. We have a company. It's not a company, Glen. We have a government in New Zealand that pays people to shoot the freaking goats. Dude, I haven't seen goats like this since I was freaking shooting them at Cape Kidnappers. On a farm, maybe. But not in the bush. Oh, blood. I did actually hit it. There you go, boy. Oh, girl, actually. It's probably a female dog. It acts like a female dog. Come on in, Wolfbark. Where is it? Oh my god, it's right there. Shit, that was a good shot then, Glen. How did we do? Oh, what is that? It's the same terrible shot I hit last time. If that wasn't running, I don't think we would have even hit that. It would have gone straight over top. Look at that shot. If that thing wasn't running, I don't think we would have hit it. That was a terrible shot, man. That was lousy. Should have been down here behind, getting through the lungs, or down here in the heart. Oh well. So what happens then if I just go accept? What is the difference between that and save the harvest? Okay, so let's look at the experience on this. Quick kill bonus. So because it didn't die immediately and it ran a short distance, I only got 48.89% on the quick kill. But that still gives us bonus points. And because I didn't hit the trophy, once again we get 100% and a species difficulty. So we need to find a more difficult species. Okay, so yeah, most of our experience there came from the quick kill bonus, but that was a terrible shot. So this is actually a description of it here. We got it through the right scapula. Thoracic vertebrae. Okay, so it was a spinal shot. It would have died anyway because of the spinal shot. Okay. So we got 710 cash for that. The dog pushing me there. Where's my experience? Rifle reward. Okay, I didn't see any experience from that one. Is that because I didn't click on the save thing, maybe? Okay. Okay, so we've got no bullets left anyway. Oh, I got one shot.
People fall over themselves trying to get slightly
the spinal cord, yeah.
The same photo. Why can't they just stand back and enjoy it?
So you had a lot of sheep and goats. We've got a lot of sheep, and we have some goats, but sheep and goats are found on farms. They're not found out in the wild. When you find a sheep or a goat out in the wild, they get named things like Shrek and become made famous. So if you Google Shrek the sheep, you will find a photograph of a sheep that has not been shorn in probably like freaking 10 years. And that was a domestic sheep that had gotten loose. And because it hasn't been shorn in years, has a hell of a lot of wool on it. Excuse me for a second. But, yeah, they're in farms. Sheep and goats are on farms. They're not wild animals. I just heard another goat. And I've got another bullet. Specially for that goat. Undiscovered. I thought we just discovered it. place a waypoint. Let's go and discover it then. Because I was sure that we had just finished discovering it. But if we didn't, then we need to. Because there's no point leaving an undiscovered waypoint behind. I mean, I walked up to the goddamn tree. How did I not discover it? Did we need to go to the waypoint or to the tree? We'll go back to the tree, because I'm sure it's the tree. I must have needed to push E on it. And now what? You're going to try and convince me this thing's Pahudakawa, aren't you? Okay, so it's not the tree. Excuse me, where's this waypoint? I mean, you're telling me it's that tree. Why are you not letting me discover it then? Oh, hang on. There it was. Did I just see it then? No, I think that was Wolfbark. Why is this still classified as undiscovered? Lake Waikete, okay. Okay, I don't know why it's not discovering. That's a bit weird. Okay, but we have learnt that we're on Lake Waikete. Wai meaning water and kete being bag. So we are on Lake Water Bag, or Bag Water. It's a strange name for a lake, isn't it? See, it keeps just telling me... Yeah, okay, I don't care. Is it the lake with the bag? Or is it the bag with the lake? Or with the water? Or... Look, there's a second hill. It's not even a mountain. You can't convince me that's the Swiss Alps. The Southern Alps. It might look like the Swiss Alps. But that's definitely not the Southern Alps, mate. If anything, I now feel like I'm in maybe the Waikato wouldn't have a hill like that, so the Coromandel? Maybe we're up Coromandel, maybe? We could be very, very top of the North Island. But no. Oh, dog, hey! You coming? Oh, well. We've got one shot. And then we've got to head back to the hut. We have no choice. But never mind. I've been doing an hour and a half. Maybe what we'll do... Can I spawn back at the hut? I don't think I can I? Hang on, let's have a look. Fast travel, I can. Okay, good. Well, in that case then, let's fast travel down here. Okay, let's fast travel. I'll get some more ammunition because I need it. And then I can sleep in the hut and go back out at sunrise. And at least then we'll get more daylight. Where's your red box? Where's your red box? Okay, so rifle. Yeah, I don't care what Glen B is playing right now. I hate that with you, with Steam, eh? It's popping up telling me what Glen B is playing, but I can't get access to this button here, compatible items, because that's in my way. Fuck off, Steam. Don't care. What do you mean insufficient funds? Oh, for that rifle maybe. Ammunition. What? Polymer tips? Why can we not afford polymer tips when we've just shot like 3 goats? What the hell do these bullets cost? Where's the price? 350. Well, don't we have 4.5 grand? Locked. Oh, it's the wrong rifle. Hang on, we've been using this 3006. Then how come I come here for that ammunition? Oh, maybe I'm not. I don't know. I have no idea. But let's just buy a few of these. 223. I actually thought we had the 3006. I really did. Didn't realise we were using the 223. So how many rounds is that now? 30. 40 rounds. Now, what did happen to the 3006? That's night vision scope. We don't want that. That's already owned. Okay, so backspace to go back. What a weird button to go back. That didn't work. Backspace to go back. It didn't go back. Okay. Oh, shit! There's that accidental discharge again. Glen, you're getting good at that. You're getting really good at the accidental discharge, mate. I don't know if it would be safe to be around Glen in real life. No, we're not looking for that. How do I... Ammo. Right, so hang on. Weapon. Rifle. Accuracy is really low. I've only just noticed that. 3006. That's what I thought. So why are you giving us ammunition for a .22? When I click on compatible weapon. You stupid bonkers game. That makes no sense. I asked for compatible ammunition, and it started giving me ammunition for a .22, but we are carrying a 3006. Weird game. That is not compatible. I hate to tell you this, but it's not. Weapons, ammo, rifle ammo. .23, okay, .223, .306. That's what we wanted. Polymer tip. That's what I thought I was buying when you got me confused with the 223. Why were you selling us .223? I don't even understand that. But insufficient funds. Okay, so that's all about ammunition spent on 223 and 3006 ammo. But we've got 40 of those and we've got 50 of the other. We're not going to run out of ammo for a while. Okay, so let's now sleep until the morning, and then we can go out and do another accidental discharge or shoot the dog or something. So rest. Okay, so rest until... Oh, well, hang on. What's the time now? 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Oh, no, we're good. We're good. We'll go out for a 3 o'clock hunt. What the hell's that? Oh, it's the bug zapper. We'll go out for a 3 o'clock hunt. Because should get some animals around 3. So we'll head out this way. Because around 3, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, animals should head towards the water. Okay, so let's reload. Otherwise, we can't do an accidental discharge without reloading. What do you mean I've got no ammunition? I just loaded us up with 3006, and this is a 3006 rifle. What are you doing to me, game? Do we have to go back to the red box? I don't understand this game. I don't understand how this works. I really don't. No backpack. Why not? I brought and paid for backpacks. How do I take this? Okay, hang on. Here we go. So we have a 30-06 and a 12 gauge. Right, so drop the 12 gauge. Grab our 30-06 ammunition. Thank you very much. 40 rounds. Thank you. So I don't know quite what was going on there. I've now got the right ammunition. We don't need the 12 gauge ammunition. What we want is... Where's our 22 ammo? I thought we brought some 22 ammo before. No, it must have all been .223 or .224 or .270. I don't know how I missed that. I swear I was buying .22 ammo. I don't know if we can now. Let's see if we still have the .22 rifle. Here we go. That actually has better accuracy. So can we actually get any ammo? I mean, we're out of money. It's $16. No, we can't. I'll spend it all on other ammo. So that's of no use to us then. Let's drop that again. We've got with 30-06, we've got 30-06 ammo. Sights, lures. Wild turkey. Well, we don't have turkeys in New Zealand. Canadian goose. We've probably got more of those in New Zealand. Mallards. We got those. I mean, which sort of mallard are we supposed to be shooting though? Do we shoot Trevor Mallard or this mallard? Or both? Oh, Glen, that's rude. For anyone who doesn't know, Trevor Mallard is a politician. We could put one of these out. Oh, it's too much capacity. What? We can't carry a rifle and that. Deluxe tree stand. Why can't we carry a rifle and a tree stand? Isn't that what goes together? That's too heavy as well. Oh, we're carrying this thing. We don't need that. Okay, let's take that then. And we can set that up down by the water in theory. So, reload. And then we can do an accidental discharge. Which way are you going, Glen? Do you know where you're going? Have you got any clue? The water's that way. Why did we go all the way around the hut? Come on then, dog. Right, so we're going to head out this way. The wind doesn't look too bad. We're going to head down towards the water. And I might just see if I can set this hide up. Because I've never used one of the hides in this game. We'll see if it's any damn good. Surprised haven't seen anything else yet. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't seen any rabbits. Any deer. Any possums. Or any birds. Where are all the birds? Okay, so how do we get this hide thing? No, how do we get the hide thing? What? Did we not bring it with us in the end? So what, we haven't got it now? Oh, for frig's sake. Portable structures, yeah, that. Thank you. Slot 3. Okay, now I've never used this. I don't know quite how it works. Oops. Rotating it was a bad idea, apparently. Okay, let's just pop it down. Oh, I see. Oh, and it's closed behind me now. With the dog on the outside. Haha. I don't feel very well hidden. I really don't. I really don't feel very well hidden, especially with the dog sitting outside. You can't even see through it. I don't know if I like this hide. This is terrible. Oh dear, so how do we get out of this thing? Right, there we go. How do we pick it up? Yeah, but how do I pick it up? I don't know, man. Do I just hope it comes with us? Oh, I have an idea. Press 3 again. Go near it and press 3, maybe. I can't seem to pick it up in any way, shape, or form. Nope. I don't know. Well, it doesn't look like 2 o'clock in the afternoon to me. What happened at 2 o'clock in the afternoon? Nearly 3. It's very misty out here. What is that bird I hear chattering away? It's not a New Zealand bird. Yeah, I don't hear any New Zealand birds. I don't see any New Zealand animals. I see very little New Zealand flora. That's the truth of the matter. Where are we heading to? Okay. No idea, unknown marker. What? What is this marker? Remove waypoint. What was that? Seriously, Glenn, what was it? Do you know what it was? Nope. Okay, we're just going to keep heading up around this lake then. I don't know what that waypoint was. But we'll head round this way. Yep, that's where we want to go. Did you pick anything up in the Steam sale? Nah. No, I didn't feel I need to at this point. If anything, I've got enough games at this point that I could ditch every game I'm playing, replace all of them with new games, and I would still have games that I haven't played yet. So there was nothing that really tickled my fancy. Nothing that stood out that I really wanted. So no. No, I just decided to spend my money on a massager instead. I brought me a massager last night. I'm just waiting for it to arrive now. I'm getting so old and I don't do enough exercise that my legs start getting sore and cramping up. So I thought, bugger it, I'm going to spend 20 bucks on a massager, or 30 once it's delivered. Buy me a massager and then I can just sit here and use that. So I brought that instead of a game. Sounded like a lot more fun. And the other one I'm reconsidering at the moment is I've been considering buying a brand new computer, building one myself. But I don't know. Oh, I'm thinking VR could be a lot more fun than a brand new computer. brand new computer's all good and all, but how much more can I do with a brand new computer that I can't do with this computer and VR? Especially considering I have games that are already VR capable. So I'm actually thinking, rather than a new computer, maybe I might get VR. Because I reckon VR would be a hell of a lot more fun than a couple of extra games that I can't play. Because there's not many games that this computer actually won't run. This computer doesn't do too badly now that I've upgraded it. Sure, it might be 10 years old, but now that I've upgraded it to a 10-year-old computer with a 10-year-old CPU and a 10-year-old GPU, this thing's brilliant. Whereas, you know, before it had a bottom-of-the-line 10-year-old CPU and no GPU, well, bottom-of-the-line GPU. But the equipment I'm now running was top-of-the-line 10 years ago, and it runs really nicely. Yeah, I haven't seen much. Picked up a few trains for Train Sim. And we're like, that's, oh yeah. Yeah, no, there hasn't really been much out lately. Even as far as new early access games, I'm not seeing very many that are really interesting me recently. Hopefully a few new ones next year. But I think what happened was, I think during the COVID, every man and his dog became a game programmer suddenly. And at the end of the COVID, everybody spat out a ton of games. And it flooded the market. Some good ones, many real junk ones. Some of those were on this channel. We've seen some of them. And now I think what it is all those junk ones that came out flooded the market. All the better developers are waiting for them to get the hell out of the market. This is what I think anyway. I mean, I base this on absolutely nothing but gut instinct. And I think at the moment they're just waiting for next year, when a lot of these COVID games, we'll call them COVID games, leave the market. Because there's a lot of games that came out during the COVID which really aren't very good, if we're going to be at all honest. Because, yeah, I guess the COVID was good for some people as far as they weren't working full-time, so it gave them a chance to try making a game, something they probably always wanted to do. Did you see the game I posted today? You might like it. What do you mean the game you posted today? On your Discord? I'm not sure. Don't think so. Oh, unless it's the one that I saw you talking about that you're starting. Can't think of the name of it. I did see you say you're going to start one this week. But that's not a new game though, is it? I thought that was a pretty old game. I mean, it'd be new for you. New for you on your channel. That's the one I'm thinking of. Well, I ain't seeing no animals nowhere. That's about the only thing so far that I think this developer's got right for New Zealand, is the lack of animals. Today's video. As in not the one you just did your stream on, because that was What did you do today? Were you flying, weren't you? Oh, I can never remember. No, I haven't seen any videos for today as such. All I've watched today is Gaming Grandpa. I watched Gaming Grandpa this morning. And I watched a little bit of... I was going to say Dre, but it wasn't Dre. Who is it? Oh, I can't even think. All I can think of now is what annoys me about it, and that is a Sun Tzu quote. Everything's a Sun Tzu quote. Sun Tzu said this, Sun Tzu said that, Sun Tzu said every fucking thing. I'm kind of getting tired of that. If you're going to make up something, at least don't claim it's a real quote. I can't even think who it is. That's kind of tiring me. Oh, I'm kind of getting tired of people with the same joke over and over and over and over and over. Whether it be your coffee cam on cup, your coffee cam that you've been videoing for 6 months, and your coffee cup appears to be more important than the game, or whether it be the Sun Tzu jokes that you've been making up for the last 2 years that don't really exist. And I'm getting tired of hearing those. I'm kind of getting tired of a lot of same on a lot of people's streams lately. I don't know. I look for variety. And a lot of the time all I see is the same goddamn thing day after day after day after day. Kind of getting tired of it. Variety, people. I want variety. If you know some good variety channels, let me know on my Discord. Don't try and post them into the chat because it won't let you. But come on to my Discord, send me a message and say, hey, check out this dude. This dude does a lot of variety. That's what I'm looking for. I'm tired of buses, I'm tired of trains, I'm tired of planes, I'm tired of trucks. I'm tired of shooting. Well, when I say shooting, I mean Call of frickin' Duty and Fortnite and those same games that people have been playing for 2 years or more. If you've been playing that game for 2 years, I don't want to see it. I'm tired of it. Oh, it's just a light clear on a log. Yeah, I don't know. I suppose when I first started watching YouTube, a lot of the stuff was new to me and funny. But when you see the people telling the same joke after 2 years, or whatever, even after 3 months, it kind of grates on my nerves. Please, if I tell the same joke for 3 months, please tell me. I don't want to be telling the same joke for 3 months, 2 years. I mean, occasionally I try to act funny, but I know I'm not funny. But I don't at least come up with the same joke every day for 2 years. Oh, there's the lake. Where is the lake? There's the lake. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of getting tired of the same jokes every day. So I've been looking for new content recently. So, thing over there that we can't afford. Where are these birds that I can hear? And what are they? Yeah, I noticed you didn't chat much anymore. To be honest, I'm well, I mean, you've been doing the same games for 2 years now too. I know they're good for your subscription and everything, but I'm bored shitless with watching you play OMSI. I'm sorry, dude, I really am. OMSI and Microsoft Flight Simulator. What's the other flight simulator? I've been watching you play those for 2 years now. I'm just kind of bored with the same fucking thing every day. I think the longest I've done any game is 6 months. And that was oxygen not included. I'm sorry, there's more to it than just getting subscribers for me. If I don't get subscribers, I don't get subscribers. But I'm not going to play the same game every day. Or at least 2 times a week. For 2 years, just so I can get subscribers. Bugger that, I'm going to play games I enjoy. And no, I'm sorry, if it upsets you inside of that, I have stopped watching you because you're playing the same game after 2 years. Well, I'm sorry, but I'm bored with it, man. I really am. OMSI, Microsoft Flight Simulator, the other Flight Simulator one. I mean, it's the same with Oddball. No insult to Oddball out there if you're listening to this. I don't watch you drive trucks anymore. I don't watch you play that stupid Call of Duty that I was playing 20 years ago. Because you've been playing those two games for the last 2 years. And they're games that... Like, I mean, Call of Duty, I played that 20 years ago, for Christ's sake. And you've been playing it for 2 years. I'm sorry, you might get subscribers out of it. But you've lost subscribers out of it too. I'm sorry. 2 years. And you're playing a 20-year-old game. I'm sorry if I'm bored with you people. I'm sorry. Can we fish? Laugh out loud. No, you can't. That would be cool. I'd love to be able to fish in this. Yeah. Actually, I don't know. I looked at a pack for some fishing games yesterday, but I thought they might be a bit boring. Oh, there it is. There's a pack on Humble Bundle at the moment to buy a whole bunch of different fishing games. I know I can't trigger it, but where's the bloody E? The hitboxes don't seem to be working on this today, eh? Or do I need enough money to trigger it? No, because I've done it before. I don't know. No idea. Don't care. We've come across it now. Yeah, I'd like to be able to fish. And I was looking at on the Humble Bundle. They've got a whole bunch of different fishing games at the moment. I'd thought about buying them. But then I thought, yeah, I've got enough games at the moment. And fishing's probably really dead boring to watch. To be honest, I have trouble watching Richard do his fishing one. And I watch out of support. I don't know, fishing's kind of a boring thing to watch. So is this, to be honest. I don't understand why people watch this one. I think I'd get bored with this one very quickly if I was watching other people play it. But then I used to watch Vlam play this one. I used to watch him play this out of support. And it was watching him out of support that gave me an interest to want to buy it. But it's really slow to watch. I kind of don't understand how people watch this one. I really don't, and that's the honest truth. And I'm happy to have people turn around and say, yep, this is boring, play something else. Feel free to actually be honest enough to tell me that, because I do not mind. I like honesty. I find people get further with honesty. And when I say further, I mean... honesty will burn a lot of bridges for you in life. It's not going to get you further, but it gets you further with me. I burn bridges, and I don't mind burning bridges because, in my opinion, I'm honest. And if people don't like my honesty, well, yeah, you don't like me. Hey, Father Jack, here he is. Welcome, welcome. Speaking of the devil. Thanks, laughing my ass off. I was going to say, you've been here for a while, haven't you? Well, no, that's the truth. I wouldn't watch anybody else play that game, to be honest. I watched somebody else play that a while back, and it bored the crap out of me. But I watched you play it, just out of support. but I do find it rather boring. But I'd much rather watch you play that than watch you play OMSI or ATS. And your sound this morning, buddy, I could hardly hear a word you said. I could only hear this other people around you. I couldn't hear a damn thing. So I went and watched Gaming Grandpa instead. Been watching a lot of Gaming Grandpa lately, because he plays a good variety of games. Well, a lot of the time. They're not necessarily games I'm interested in. So, like, what is that bloody... He plays this really kiddie-like game. I can't think what it's called. It's a really kiddie one. It's one you won't see on my channel. But it's just something different. I like watching him because it's something different and he enjoys it. And I just like the variety. What is it called? Oh, we are heading back the same way. I thought I was. There's no way I've walked all the way around this bloody lake. We're here. We're facing the wrong way, Glen. We're supposed to be going that way. Oh. I thought, how the hell did I get over there from here? We were over there a moment ago. How did I get here? I'm confused. I'm really confused. I don't know. Yeah. For me, I play what I enjoy. I play a lot of games, to be honest. Different games. Yeah, I know. But I'm bored with watching the OMSI and things. So that's why you won't see me in your OMSI and that very often. Just bored with them. I heard something. I think it might have been me or the dog. You know, to be honest, there's a few channels I've not watched as much of recently because I'm just tired of the same games. Anyways, Escape the Pacific. I sailed to an island, but it was the wrong one. Yeah, actually, I saw your comment on the Discord this morning. When you first get started, there is that arrow which points towards an island. I think there's actually two of them in that direction. But yeah, you must have probably sailed to the wrong one. You need to sail to one of the islands. And from watching Bear Run Bob, there is a compass and a sextant on the island. I'm not sure where he got his hatchet from. I don't know if that's from the same island. I did see, though, that he got a sextant and a compass from the very first island that you're supposed to go to. I'm really enjoying that one, Escape the Pacific. That game's a couple of years old. That's like 2 or 3 years old. I have not come across it before. Then I saw somebody else streaming it. I was looking for something new, and I saw somebody else streaming that, and I thought, that looks really good. I want to try that one. And then it did really well for me. I hate to laugh. I think Bear and Bob actually saw it probably in the same place I saw it, because it's not a small channel that I saw it on. And then we both basically streamed it at the same time. Well, I did it mine live, he recorded his, and it did well for both of us. But I'm just really enjoying that one at the moment. I want to get off that blinking island, though. I haven't managed to get off the island. I was too busy trying to fly my raft. But yes, I did see your comment on the Discord. There is a sextant and a compass on the correct island if you go to the right one. We all the same. Like that ants game you play. Worst game I've ever watched. So I don't watch it, and all the same, we watch what we enjoy. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Well, the other one that you got bored with was Sim Casino. I know you got bored with that one. But yeah, I try to change mine up every few months or so. What the original plan, because there was originally a plan, but I haven't managed to stick to it, was to have 6 games on the go at once. I've decided now that it needs to be 5 though. So you have 5 games on the go at the same time, and then that leaves you with space for 1 new game each week. And then, like, if you're doing 5 games and you play them for 5 months, then ditch it. You then bring in a new game, sort of thing. So, like, you can then rotate. So if you play a game for, like, say 5 months, bring in a new game, and then ditch it, and you play that one for 5 months, and you just rotate them, was the original plan. But I have never yet managed to get anywhere close to my original plan. I think I'm probably closer at the moment to my original plan than I've ever been. Originally, the problem I had with the original plan was I didn't have enough games. Now, I've got so many freaking games, I can't decide which one I want to play. So I just completely jumped over the plan, skipped it altogether, and avoided it. Oh, I'm not good with plans. Not good with plans at all. And I've always been a believer in not planning, because if you plan for something, it always fails. But if you plan for failure and then just go along with whatever happens, you're going to have the time of your life. That's my theory, eh? Never plan things. So let's just say, for example, you want to go on a 2-week holiday to New Zealand. And your 2-week holiday was to land in Auckland, spend a week in the North Island, and then spend a week in the South Island. You're going to have a really stink trip. You might enjoy it, but if you turn up in New Zealand and you meet some guy at the airport that says, hey, I'm heading down to Christchurch, do you want to jump in and I'll give you a ride there? You're probably more likely to have fun and just go with the flow. But a plan for the worst. Always plan for the worst. So under those circumstances, you would have a return airfare home for the 2 weeks. And no matter what happens, you've got enough money to get you back to Auckland to be able to fly home again. You've got an emergency plan. But don't plan it out. Don't go, oh, we're going to land in Auckland on the 21st. We're going to be in Wellington on the 29th. Nah, that's not how you plan. Especially when it comes to trips. Never plan a holiday that way. You will have the worst holiday possible. And things will go wrong. And when things go wrong, everything goes wrong, because then it throws your plans out of whack. And now your plans are out of whack. No, you don't do that. That's not how you plan a holiday. Not in my books. Okay, so this looks very much like the other one. We'll raise the flag. No challenge. Hang on, what? Yeah, because you, like, completed it. Was so big once gets... Oh, you're talking about the casino. No, there's actually been more added. That game is still getting updated, actually. I was trying to keep up with a few of the updates. It did get a bit boring once I got to the point where, because the balance hadn't been done, it was too easy. I felt it was too easy. I was just building, and there was no challenge to it. So I'd lost interest in it myself, to be honest. But I would like to go back and restart that once the balance has been fixed. It's always great at the start, but near end when money is unlimited. Yeah, I can't stand a game with unlimited money, unlimited build, all that sort of stuff. Which is why you'll very seldom ever see me doing something like a creative mode. Because for me, there's no challenge to it. There needs to be some sort of challenge. Okay, we'll head towards that waypoint marker. Where's the rain coming from? Straight up. Rain doesn't come from straight up. Oh. Where's our compass? We are heading west. The rain should be coming from in front of us. Northwest. We should be getting it right in our face. Yeah, that's what I mean, yeah. Yeah, no, I got a bit bored with it because it was just too easy at that point. I'd like to go back later on, but it won't be for probably a while. I would say it'll be probably like a year at least, unless something dramatic happens in the updates. I have thought about going back and just checking on the updates to see what happens, and maybe doing a stream of it like once every month or two with new updates. But yeah, if I go back to it, I would like to start a whole new casino and start with all the challenges starting again. Didn't get why people like creative mode. Depends on the game, I suppose, eh? Does depend on the game. Creative mode, for some streamers, I've seen as a really good way to show off the game without having all the mucking around of having to do 6 hours of recording just to get a 20-minute video. So for some streamers I watch, trying to think, I'm not, names aren't coming to me at the moment. Yeah, well, anyway, there are some that will do things that take you days, hours, or even weeks. Is it Baron Von Games that will make a game run for frickin' 2 days just so he can... Oh, I can't think who it is. There's one streamer out there who will have a game run for 3 days just so he can get enough money so that he can do something really stupid. I can't think who it is. You couldn't do that sort of thing without creative mode. Well, he does. He does it. He'll make it run for 3 days so that he can. But that's the sort of thing that's a lot easier if you have creative mode. Creative mode for people like Spange when he is building ships in Imperium is good because he can then be creative and build it without it costing money and resources and being wasteful, and he can be creative without having to compromise his creativity to save resources. So for things like that, creative mode can be good. But most of the time, creative mode bores the crap out of me. And as you know, when I did creative mode on that game, I got annoyed with it both times. It just wasn't working for me. Because it doesn't have that challenge and playability, I guess. I don't know. Is your hitbox going to work? There, yours is. There it is. 2,100. Okay, which I don't have and I don't want to spend. $16, yeah. I don't have it. I don't want to spend it. Actually, I think it's Baron Von Games that's annoying me at the moment with that frickin' Sun Tzu quotes. The moment he mentions a Sun Tzu quote now and makes one up, it just bugs me. I don't know why. It just annoys me. Sun Tzu said, the sun only shines when it's dark. Sun Tzu said, a backpack is something you wear. Sun Tzu said, a tree will only fall if a tree is alive. Oh, it's just everything. I don't know. It bugs the shit out of me. And the moment he now mentions Sun Tzu, I actually just changed channel. I mean, I dare say I've got viewers that are like that. Oh, God, I get sick of Glen whinging and moaning about every bloody thing. The moment Glen starts to whinge and moan about something, I change channel. Oh, well, you know, you watch what you watch. And I know I've got people that probably do think, oh my God, he's bitching about something else. Bitching about another streamer. Very old, okay. But that's just me. I express my opinions. And I do it honestly. And if I offend people, well, it's not that I intend to offend people. It's just that I intend to be honest. It's getting hard to see with this rain. Very misty. I'm not seeing much around me. There's no animals, eh? Those goats are all I've seen. I'd like to know what animals the developer put into this. Because I haven't even seen any birds on the water. You're going to see birds on the water in New Zealand. Pretty much everywhere you go, you'll see birds on the water or around the water, or you're going to hear birds. I'm not seeing or hearing any birds around this water. There's that one chirping on my left, but that sounds like a sparrow. That one there sounds like... what would that be? That would be... Not sure. But they're not New Zealand sounding birds. I can't see much in this bog, eh? Huh? I thought I saw a kangaroo over there for a second. I'm thinking, what? A kangaroo? But it's a log. I was thinking, you got something slightly wrong there, but no, it's not a kangaroo. Mind you, we do have wallabies in New Zealand. Apparently. So I've heard. I've never seen one other than on private property. But so I've been told, wallabies are a pest in New Zealand. I don't know how they got here. But I have been told that they are a pest. Never seen one myself. Express away. To me makes no sense in any game. Oh, creative mode. Oh, yeah, no, I can see good use for it in some games. Especially games like Imperion. Because it gives you the creativity to build something, try ideas out, and then after that you can then decide, do I want to spawn this in, or do I want to rebuild it realistically in game? But then Imperion, you can't really build it realistically anyway, because you build everything from the ground and with a drone. Whereas in real life, you would use like scaffolding and stuff like that instead of your drone, if you know what I mean. I was really hoping to see more around this water. I'm not seeing the damn thing. My other option I've thought about is get to the top of a hill, set up my hide, and then just watch, but... See, even these prints here will be goat. Everything's goat. Let's see what these are. Pull out the phone. Whoops, wrong button. Tab. Phone. Yep, see, more goat. Feral goat. This developer thinks New Zealand's overrun with bloody goats. I have never seen a goat in the bush other than when I worked for Department of Conservation. And that was next to farmland. Always next to farmland. The only wild goats we have in New Zealand, as I say, is tar. Oh no, it's just a tree, I think. And these goats don't look like tar to me. Maybe they're supposed to be tar, but they don't look like tar. Oh, I can't get up the hill. Gee, they're definitely mountain goats. The mountain goats can get up there, but I can't. Oh no, there we go. There we go. Okay, so this looks like a sleep area. Eating. 3:30 till 7. What is our time? Okay. So we should have eating around this area for the next hour and a half. Can't see anything with these binoculars. It's too dark. Eating still, yep. Okay, that I heard. Level 3. Pull the cell phone back out. Make sure all this is getting onto the tracker. Oops, tripped over that branch. Heard something out there before. Okay, so that one's heading in that direction. Up there. Okay. Which way's the wind blowing? Wind is blowing towards us, so he can't smell us. We might better sneak up on it if the dog's quiet. Yeah, no, I always found this one was going to be more interesting to play than watch, to be honest. Because it is pretty slow watching. Even I'll admit that. You're right here already. Reload. I thought this thing took 5 shots. No, apparently it's only a 4 shot. Straight down. Instant kill. No hesitation on that, baby. As soon as I saw that goat sit down facing me, I just thought, perfect shot. Look at that. What vital organ didn't I hit? Oh, the heart. Can we turn it around, please? Can we... Okay, yeah, no, I missed the heart. I got 1 lung. Is that... I'm not good with anatomy. Is that a kidney? Or a liver? Let's see what this says. Flesh shot right. Lung, liver, stomach, intestines. Lung, liver, intestines. Okay, yep. That was a beautiful shot. Experience 100. So for that we got the quick kill bonus of 100%. Consecutive harvest bonus of 100%. Species difficulty 50%. 100 experience. Trophy rating 70.6. Harvest check. Improper ammo for this animal. Really? Animal shot 2 or more. Oh, okay. But apparently I used the wrong ammo for that animal. That's interesting. I wonder what it wants me to use. Probably a hollow point. Yeah, I wonder. Excuse me? Heard a goat right on top of me. I can hear it right on top of me. Where is it? That's the dog. Right up the ass! Right up the ass! Literally, right up the ass! Save the harvest until you can afford to taxidermist. Oh, so save harvest, is that what that does? Okay, so we just accept and we take the cash. Because all I'm after is cash at the moment. But a quick cash. Well, that was a magpie. That was a New Zealand bird. Okay, well, they're not a New Zealand bird, but that's beside the point. You'll find magpies in New Zealand. And that was a magpie I heard. I know a magpie's waddle when I hear one, because I used to have a pet magpie. I've actually had 2 pet magpies. Magpies make brilliant pets. Get them as a chick, nice and young. Train them up, they make brilliant pets. So how much cash does that give us now? 1,500. Still not even enough to do a tower after those 2 goats. These goats are easy. If you freaking will see them. Once you've found the goats, they're easy anyway. Well, it's getting dark, so I'm not going to see a lot more once the sun sets. Just now, yeah. I had a feeling that was fresh. I just don't know why, but I had a feeling it was fresh. That's why I ran to it. There's just something about it. Gave me that feeling. Very fresh. Where are you heading? Oh, down that way.
You know what a track is? Evidence you're not alone out there. Humbling, eh?
What a stupid line of text that was. Know what a track is? Means you're not alone, eh? Sorry. Goofy line of text that they asked me to speak. Oh dear, don't make fun of it, Glenn. She got paid thousands of dollars for that. You would have said the same stupid, goofy line if somebody offered you thousands of dollars. Location added to the map. Okay, let's bring out our phone then. Right, okay, it's a sleep zone down there. $50, okay. Three. Shouldn't be in front of me, dog. It's not what heal means. Heal should mean that you're on my left-hand side, slightly behind me. Not in front of me. I can't shoot you if you're behind me, dog. Okay, dog leveled up. Dog's getting leveled up faster than I am. I'm just after some quick cash at the moment. Shoot a few of these goats. Get back all that money I lost when I bought all that ammunition that'll last me for the next 100 years. As long as I don't keep doing as long as I don't keep shooting the ground. Is it? Hey, you're right, dog. You're fine. See, how the hell did the dog get here in that instant? Heal means get behind me, dog. And it also means on my left. Why is it in front of me? See, if you don't know how to heal, you'll have to sit. Or lie down or something. Yeah, it's a bit of a pity the dog doesn't know how to heal. But yes, heal means with a dog that size slightly behind you on your left-hand side. If the dog is smaller than knee-high, then it can be in front of you slightly. But any dog that's more than knee-high generally should be behind you. Ah, the wind. They can smell me. I was wondering how they knew I was here. What the hell was that? A chamois. We don't have chamois in New Zealand. What are you talking about? What is a chamois? I thought that was a cloth that you use for cleaning your car. We've got those. Why is he running? Oh, that's right. That's that frickin' caps lock button. I think that's what it is. So what's a chamois? It's definitely not a New Zealand animal. Chamois. Yeah. So I know the only chamois I know of in New Zealand is a leather cloth that you use for cleaning your car. We're going to come across alligators next. Feed zone. Very old. What about that one? Old. It's all old. What was that? P for camera? Yeah. Right, so that takes screenshots. Didn't realise it actually takes screenshots. Where's our wind? Yeah, that wind isn't helping me aim. Might as well make some noise, because with the wind the way it is, noise isn't going to make any damn difference. Okay, so let's head up this way. Yeah, that's what I thought. Somebody out this way. And hopefully he can't smell us now. As long as that wind direction doesn't change. Oh, you are there. Wolfbuck, stop getting in front of me, man. Do not like the dog getting in front of me. One, it makes too much noise and it's going to scare off the animals. But two, you're more likely to shoot your own freaking dog if it's in front of you. Okay, it's getting dark out here. What the hell was that? Was that a taniwha? Never heard that noise before. It must have been a taniwha or something. It's going to kill us, whatever it is. We'll just stay away from the water. We'll be alright so long as we stay away from the water. Taniwhas Always near water. Now, well, I'm not seeing much. I think this might be where we call it for the day, maybe. Oh, we've got 3 people watching still. Okay. It's getting a bit dark, and I'm not seeing much. And if anything, I might have to go back. Oh, that was a lot of noise. Because it's getting too dark, and we don't have a night scope on this rifle. But I've shot half a dozen goats today. So I think I've earned my wages. Because 6 goats out in this territory, that's not bad shooting. The chamois thing, whatever that is. Chamois is a native New Zealand animal. It's native to some other country. A native New Zealand animal, native to some other country. Yeah, that makes sense, Glen. What is a chamois? I want to see one. I want to know what a chamois is. And it's apparently not just a cloth. Oh. You will stop getting in front of me, you stupid dog. Where's this chamois? I want to know what it is. As a New Zealander, I want to know what this native New Zealand animal called a chamois is. Ooh, starting to get hot. No, I don't know where it went. I thought it was right here somewhere. But it's getting too dark to see anything now. So I don't think any noise I'm making is going to make a difference. So damn dark, I can't see anything. By the time I do see an animal, it's going to be gone. Hey, it's Hijack! How are you, buddy? Welcome, welcome. How you be, Hijack? I'm pretty sure I've told you I have 2 keys to escape the Pacific that I will be giving away for New Year's. One during my New Year's Eve stream, which is New Year's timer is up there at the top of the screen. So 1 day, 9 hours. I will start streaming at 10:30 p.m. The timer up there is for midnight. I will be giving away 1 copy of Escape the Pacific, hopefully during the live stream, which will be about lunchtime UK. And oh, it's way up there now. And we'll see what happens. At least one I would like to give away during the stream. If there's not enough people, we'll give the other one away during on the Discord or something. But yeah, I have 2 keys for Escape the Pacific to give away. Sorry I'm late, mate. You're never late, buddy. You're never late. There's no such thing. You're either here when I'm on, or you watch it at another time when you're in the mood. You're never late, though. Oh, I hope not. Because otherwise that means I might have been late to somebody else's. And how you be anyway, Hijack? Have you heard that Salt and Sanctuary? Heard of Salt and Sanctuary? Yes, I have heard of it. It is the free game on Epic Games today. Other than that, no, I've never heard of it. Yes, Salt and Sanctuary is the free game on Epic Games today. It is the free-to-buy game for one day only. I presume that's where you got the name from? Because it's the free game? But no, I have no idea. It doesn't quite look like me. It doesn't really look like something I want to play. Looks a little too platformy for me. But yeah, if Escape the Pacific is something you're interested in, and you're on, make sure you check out the live stream. Your odds to win it there will be a lot better than they will be on the Discord. Because if there's not enough people in the live stream, I will give one away on the Discord. But I'm hoping that there'll be a lot of people on the live one, and then we'll give them away on there. But I don't expect a lot of people because it's middle of the afternoon for the English and early morning for the Americans. But I can't change New Year's Eve time. I'm sorry. I would like to. If I could, I would change New Year's Eve time to be a couple of hours earlier so that I could go to bed earlier. But I can't do that, unfortunately. So we're just going to have to hope that I'm awake for it. Because I really don't see me being awake for a midnight stream. Dude, you're annoying me. I've been following you for ages and I can't find you anywhere. What are you? Where are you? And why are you? And how are you? Silly chamois thing. There it goes. Yeah, I know. Roof. Okay, well, he's going to smell us now because the wind's going in the wrong direction. No, I can't see a damn thing now. It's getting too bloody dark. Ghost in Woods. Yeah. Let's fast travel back somewhere, because this is just too damn dark. Let's head back here. Head back to where we started from this morning. It's too dark. We can't hunt in that. Well, actually, no. It was only, what, 3 o'clock this afternoon game time that we started from there. Okay, so we'll go into the hut. We'll get some sleeping duns. Rest until... What time do we reckon? 5:30 in the morning? I don't know if that'll even be light enough. It might be still a bit dark. Oh, no. Excellent. 5:30 in the morning looks good. Okay, so let's head out this way. Right, we're just going to get out of this area. Yeah, come on, dog. Right, now we'll just settle down. Which way is the wind going? That way. Okay. Well, that's a pity it got so dark, because I have no idea what a chamois is and I wanted to shoot one. And as a native New Zealander, I feel I have the right to shoot a native New Zealand chamois that I've never heard of in my own country. Oh dear, come on. Surely the developer could have done some research to realise we don't have chamois in New Zealand. And see that other one, that other hunting one that was mentioned before, and I can't think of the name of it. What is it? Hunting Simulator. Yeah. That one actually has seeker and deer that you would find in New Zealand. Well, Hunting Simulator 1 did anyway. Had seeker, red deer, had quite a few New Zealand deer. I reckon we could probably just sit out here over the water and shoot some chamois cloth. Bring it back! Stupid game. Yep, we definitely don't have those things in New Zealand. Too low. I missed. Pretty sure I missed. Oh, one of them looks like he's wounded. Ah, for freak's sake, stop getting the bloody phone out! I keep going for the phone every time I go for my shift key. Every time I go for the shift key, for some bloody reason, I keep hitting the wrong key. There's no blood. I'm surprised there's no blood. I actually thought I would have hit that. Well, that's right, we'll just follow them. I mean, one of them was so slow it looked like it was wounded. But I'm not seeing any blood. No, I must have missed. Oh, that hide's still here. So how do I move that frickin' thing? What the hell just happened there? I pushed the E key. It kind of pointed my rifle and then wouldn't do anything. Did I miss? Again? No way! How the hell did I miss that animal twice in a row? Oh, I didn't. I was going to say. Where's the dog? Okay, we're going to go and get ourselves a native New Zealand chamois, apparently. Glen does Humble Bundle give free games? They do, but they are free games that you have to install as such. So what I mean is you can get a free game to install now and again. They're not very good. And you actually have to install it or save the install file. You can't store it to your library as such. Whereas if you buy a normal game... What the hell was that? What the hell was that noise? If you buy a normal game from them, then you get it on on Steam.
Feels like only yesterday Josh dropped you off. You've gotten the hang of the place awfully quick, I must say.
What was that noise? Was that the deer falling over or something? Yeah, no, Humble's good if you want to buy lots of cheap games. But other than that, it's... Well, you're really just buying games to put onto Steam. Where it is good, though, is those cheap bundles. So, like, when I brought this, I paid basically $1 for each DLC. Because it was 22 DLCs for $22. Oh, I only just got it. That's a terrible shot. But I got 118 experience for it. How do I get 118 experience for that? Improper ammo and no vital organs hit. Okay. But we don't care because we're just out to get money. Cash, $692. That's all I was after, buddy. We'll come back to New Zealand again if we ever want to shoot some more native New Zealand tar. And see, like even the other one that I was looking at sort of thing today, which is a fishing bundle. That's got like, I think about 12 different fishing games on it. Some of them are, I think, all the same game, but different versions of it or something. And that's relatively cheap. So you get bundles of games cheap. But if it's a specific game you're after, generally you've got to wait for it to be on sale. Or you're just as well off to go somewhere like Steam, quite frankly. Outposts. Mohua Hut. We'll head towards Mohua Hut then, shall we? That's not Mohua. That way. But yeah, they do give away free games. They're just not very good. Yeah, not the sort of thing I would brag about. Whereas, you know me, I brag about games that aren't very good on Epic. No, for them, mostly it's the bundles, I reckon, that they're good for. But of course, even if there's a particular game, it's worth looking to see whether or not it's cheaper through them, of course. The other one that somebody recommended to me the other day was CD Keys. I've got to check them out. But apparently there's a site called CD Keys. I did bookmark it. And that's another one you can buy bulk keys from, or cheap keys from, just like I've been doing with Humble. So they recommended I check that one out.
You know what a track is? Evidence you're not alone out there.
You said that 10 minutes ago. You know what repeating yourself is? It's when you say the same goddamn line over and over and over. Don't repeat that line again, please. Just because you only got given 5 lines. You need a bigger line of script, lady. I'm trying to think who that is. I know the voice. It's about the most New Zealand thing in it, is that voice. Kaipunia Peninsula. Kaipania, is it? I don't know what it was. Kaipunia? It'd be Kaipunia, wouldn't it, Glen? I'll head around the tree line here. I don't want to go out in the open. I'm too likely to be seen. Which way is that wind going? Okay. I heard one in here somewhere. Well, so far I've found the hunting here extremely easy, but it's all been goats. And when I say extremely easy, I mean when you actually can find an animal. There's not many of them. This game has great graphics. Yeah, actually it's not bad. And admittedly the graphics are much better in person. No matter whose stream you're ever watching, no matter how good their computer, the quality of the graphics will always look better when you have them on your own computer. Through a reasonable graphics card anyway. Even the best quality computer, once you stream it, YouTube reduces quality. Because of their compression rate and everything else. See, the graphics will always look better, in my opinion anyway, in the actual game than what they do on anybody's stream. And I know mine only comes out 720p. Whereas I'm playing it in 1080. Yeah, no, the graphics do look really good. It's just a pity that they don't look like New Zealand. Get up to the top of this hill here and see if we can see anything. Because there's a lot of bedding zones here. Rest zone discovered, yeah. Bring out the cell phone. Let's mark all this down. All these prints and everything else. I want all this on my phone. So that we know for next time there's plenty of sign around this area. Because if you don't use your phone to record it, it doesn't record onto the map. But if you use your phone, it records to the map. And then the next time you come back to this area, you can actually see where the animals were and where you've shot and all that sort of stuff. So it actually pays to keep your hunter's mate out. Unfortunately, it's really hard to shoot an animal with a hunter's mate. Native New Zealand goats. There we go. According to the developer, these are what you expect to see in New Zealand. Right, let's run. Come on, Bog. Doggity dog, dog. Because with the way the wind is blowing and everything, they don't know where I am. Where are you, though? You're so observant some days, Glen. I think I got it. Sure, I saw its front legs buckle. Yeah! We shot another native New Zealand goat. Freaking things are all around us. I'm surrounded. Yeah! You found the body. Good dog. No? Good dog. Good dog. Shot it up the ass. Yet another goat shot up the ass. Perfect. It's a fitting death for a goat. Okay, another 700 bucks. Well, 691. And what about experience? I didn't see how much experience I got. Take it easy. No, come on. Don't be like that. Don't run, for fuck's sake. Get my gun back, please. Gun back, please. And there it is. Knew I hit you. Oh, you didn't go far at all. Okay. 102 experience, 800 cash. Not doing too badly, actually. Making some good money today. Plenty of goats here. 102 experience. Okay. And more rifle score. True Vision Tritanium sights. Ooh, we got new sights available. I'll better use them in my next stream then. Thought I heard one out that side. Does this game support multiplayer? It does now, yes. That was one of their most recent updates. They October or November. They added multiplayer to it. I'm pretty sure it was only October or November they've added it. When you start the game, it now gives you the option to register your account so that you can play multiplayer. If you do not register your account, you can't play multiplayer. And if you do register it, they give you a ghillie suit and something else. I can't remember. A couple of free items when you register. But you can't play multiplayer without registering. So I haven't registered. I can't as yet play multiplayer. But I'm sure registering is a simple matter of just giving them my email address. And then confirming it probably. But yes, now that they've done that update, you can. So if you have the game and you would like to go multiplayer, we can do that. I have all but one of the maps. So whichever map you have, if you've got the game, we can go out and hunt that map. You don't have to have the same maps I've got, as long as I've got the map you've got. And there's only one I don't have, and that's the Missouri, Mississippi, whatever it is. The alligator one, crocodiles, whatever it is. Alligators, Glen. Mississippi. Alligators. It's the only one I don't have. But yeah, if you've got the game and you want to play it as a multiplayer, I'm more than happy to do that. And we can just go and hunt a map that you have. Whether it be the base one from the game or whatever else you might have. Okay, well, we're heading in the wrong direction because of this wind direction. The wind is right behind us, which is why I'm running. There's no point even walking. Not with the wind behind us like it is. Let's just head out this way and see if we can see anything. Let my heart rate come back down a bit. I wouldn't mind giving it a go as multiplayer. I mean, I'm a person who doesn't believe in hunting multiplayer, real life. But in a game, could be a bit of fun. Because then we could work together. Like my mate and I used to when I was a kid. Although I don't believe in hunting as a team, my mate and I used to do it. We'd go one side of a valley each. He'd go on the ridge on one side, I'd go on the ridge on the other. And nobody was allowed to shoot past the river. The river was basically the dividing line between the two of us. If you shot onto the other side, you could shoot your mate. So you never shot to the other side of the river. Fallow deer. Oh, yep. Celia Jones, it says a bot. Oh, I've only just noticed. I like the game. Maybe I'll buy it. It's a very expensive game to buy the whole thing not on sale. As a base pack, have a look and see if it interests you. But if you want to get all the DLCs like I have, try and get it on a deal. Because I paid less for all of the DLCs than I would have for just the base game. In New Zealand, all of the DLCs that I got, I think, came to $109. $110, somewhere around there. But I got them all for $22. So, I would definitely say I like it. If hunting interests you, it's not a bad game. What I don't like about it is the unrealisticness of how prints stand out. I can see a print a mile away. That's totally unrealistic. I don't really like that. It makes the game very easy. If that interests you, then great. If it doesn't, Not sure if you can turn it off. I know you can change the colour of the prints, but I don't know if you can turn it off. Whereas Hunting Simulator doesn't have that, I don't believe. The other thing I don't like about it is when you're trying to line up your shot, his stamina sucks. I mean, we look down the scope, we then hold the breath, 2, 3, heart beating, he can't do any more. You get about 2 seconds to take your shot, which isn't a lot of time. But maybe next time I come out, what I probably should use is a rifle stand. I do believe you can get rifle stands. So maybe if we brought a rifle stand, it might help. But no, it's a good game. Whoops, wrong button. I do like it. Totally wrong buttons there. But I would never pay full price. No way would I pay full price for this. Skill points. Stalker. Hang on, I'm trying to work out what I'm doing here. We can change more than just these two, can't we? No? Ambusher. Okay. So we can work on scent. Scent Tinkerer. Not satisfied with the performance of your scent lures in the store, become a true scent alchemist. That could be interesting. Where's one that helps me breathe better? See, there doesn't appear to be one that helps me to hold my breath a bit longer. Endurance. Spend 9 skill points to unlock. All that walking. Yeah, okay, so it doesn't actually say that he gets... Yeah. I'm not sure. Dazed and confused. More the merrier. Not sure. Okay, we're going to put some points into this. Okay, 1 perk. Quick draw. Lightning hands. Quick feet. Sprint and load. Survival instinct. Oh, here we go. Hang on. Accuracy. Move and shoot. Increased confidence. Well, that looks like it's all for archery. Oh, it does say archery, not accuracy, Glen. Rifles. Muscle memory. Okay, maybe this is what we're looking for. Breathe control. Hold breath in an action that can be performed to aim, steady the weapon temporarily when lining up a shot. Decreased rate, okay, from exhaling when reduces cooldown. Okay, so we need that. That's what we need. Holding your breath increases zoom using rifles a red dot sight. Okay. So we can't get that. That's locked. No, we need this one. I'm going to buy that because we really need him to stop shaking around so much. Right. Let's see if that makes any difference. It doesn't seem to make a big one. Oh, no, there it goes. No, that's what it's normally like. Okay, it did make a difference, I think. Rider's Life. Hello, welcome. And how you be? We are hunting kiwis. No, we're not. We're a kiwi and we're hunting. Oh, well, it's similar. Okay, so yeah, I am a New Zealander and I am hunting Te Awaroa National Park, which is the New Zealand map for Hunter Call of the Wild. What's with all the fences? Oh, that's where we were before. So yes, welcome to the stream. We are shooting goats mostly, in case you're wondering what sort of animal the developer thinks lives in New Zealand. They're all goats. The developer seems to think that New Zealand is overrun with feral goats. Like that one up there. Yep. Okay, we'll get a little closer. Might as well. Where's our wind direction? Our wind direction is blowing that way. Okay, so as long as they don't hear us, we'll be good. Let's head up here and try and use these trees for cover. We'll get the dog to stay where it is. Oh, some flax. Don't see much of that in this game. I see more goats running past me than I actually see in front of me. Oops, wrong button. Okay, let's bring out our hunters, mate, and we'll get some of these tracks down. Where the hell did that just go? Hunters, mate, please. Thank you. Right, so we're at least marking these on the map, so we'll know that they're here for next time too. Because New Zealand could be a good map for making easy money on. There's plenty of goats. It's nice and easy. Really easy shooting all these goats, I tell you. It's like open world games, the most... I don't like indoor games. Oh, okay. Yeah, I like open world. I mean, I don't mind indoor, but... Yeah, I do like open world. You're quite right. And these have really large maps. I mean, all the wandering around I've done today only covers that area that's lit up. And the map is that big. So, I mean, I've been wandering around now for 3 hours. And all I've done basically is walk around this one lake and out to here. Up around that area. I've seen very little of this map. So the maps are big. That's one thing I do really like about this game, is the size of the maps. They're not truly what I would classify as open world, but they're huge enough to make you think they're open world. Because to me, open world is where you never run into a wall. No matter how much you travel in the same direction, you will never run into a wall. That's what I classify as open world. Where are you? New Zealand is the country with the most beautiful nature. Wow, I don't know about that. It's certainly pretty damn good, I won't deny. But there's some very beautiful places out there around the world. I just wish I had had the money when I was younger to travel. My opinion, and my advice to anybody under the age of 30 is travel. Don't be silly enough to lock yourself into a dead-end job like I did. Because by the time you've got the money to travel, you're fixed into that job or you've got other commitments. If you're under the age of 30 and you're not married with children, travel. Go and work somewhere else. Don't go there to live necessarily. Just go somewhere else to live and work. Maybe go to Australia and live there for a year working. And then maybe go to England and work there for a year. And then maybe go to somewhere else. But travel. See the world. I made the mistake of thinking I would wait until after I'd had kids. Well, I still haven't had kids, so my journey never happened. Stupid idea. Should have travelled many years ago. And now that I'm at the age I'm at, I don't have any commitments to stop me, but I do believe it would have been a hell of a lot more fun when I was in my 20s. For me now, mostly what stops me is assets. I own too much junk. Stuff that'll get stolen if I went overseas for a couple of years. I tried to sell it all a couple of years ago. My plan was to sell everything and then travel. But after I sold most of it, I then started buying more junk. And I keep cornering myself. Assets are not good things in my opinion. Assets are things that tie you down. And if I started again, I would definitely not waste money on assets in my 20s. Canada also has good nature. I'd love to go to Canada. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, Canada looks like a really beautiful place. I'd love to go there. Canada, Philippines, Nepal. I'd like to go somewhere like China or Japan, but mostly for its ancient architecture and all that sort of thing. I can't really speak of many views I can think of in either of those two countries that I'd like to see, but and if I ever went to Canada and I was younger and fitter, which, okay, we can't go backwards, I would follow the trail of Supertramp. What did he call himself? Christopher. Can't remember his real name. I don't know if you've ever heard the story of what did he call himself? Something Supertramp. There was this American kid many years ago, really intelligent, back in the 70s I think it was, who went to Canada. No, sorry, Alaska. My mistake. He went to Alaska. He wanted to basically travel and see Alaska. Christopher was his first name. But he went there and he was living there for a while and he accidentally ate the wrong thing. He'd been teaching himself all about nature and he'd been surviving out in the woods. And he'd learnt about wild potatoes. And then he went out and harvested some. And he got really sick and he started to die. And then he went back and checked his book again and realised that what he had harvested wasn't wild potato. It looked just like wild potato, but wild potato has horizontal stripes, I think it was. And what he'd eaten had vertical stripes. Either that or it was the other way around anyway. And these wild potatoes that he thought he was eating turned out to be his doom and killed him. Can't remember his name, Christopher somebody, but he went by the name of Supertramp. There's a really good movie on him. It's called Into the Wild. If you ever watched the movie called Into the Wild, it's a brilliant movie. I don't think I hit. I just felt like taking a shot. He travelled all the way down to Mexico. And then he travelled all the way back up to Alaska. His original plan was to go to Alaska. But he started working and travelling around the country. And as he was working and travelling around the country, it took him to Mexico and all sorts of strange places. But then one day, yeah, he finally made it to Alaska, which is where he wanted to go. And unfortunately, it was his downfall. Really cool story though. Into the Wild. If you get a chance, I do recommend watching it. Basically, he didn't want anybody knowing where he was or where he was going. So he got to a point where he couldn't drive any further. He'd bought a cheap car. And he couldn't go any further in the car. It got caught in a washout. So he abandoned the car and he burnt all his money. He just set it all on fire because money meant nothing to him. And I totally respect that. Because to me, money means very little. It has a value, but the value in money to me is knowing that you have security. A roof over your head, food in your cupboard, and you can pay the power bill next month. That's all money means to me. Other than that, money is evil. I hate money. But I do like the security that it gives me. But I hate money because it's such an evil thing. Turns people against each other. Makes people evil. Leaving reserve, turn back. Respawn in 10 seconds. Aww. So there you go. It's not an open world. And we've respawned back. Poo bums and wheeze. So there you go. I don't know where we even were. Oh, we must have been here. Okay, yep, we must have. We must have gotten down to here, because we got outside the white line. Oh, well, never mind. Maybe next time we go out into Kaipunia Peninsula. I'm Blaze. Are you? Well, welcome, Blaze. How are you, mate? Welcome, welcome. I'm thinking we head out towards Kaipunia Peninsula this time. Let's head out that way. Where's that? That way. Oh, excuse me. So yes, welcome everybody. I'm sure everybody's already aware this is... he's already forgotten the name. Te Awaroa National Park, which is supposedly set in New Zealand. Supposedly, he says. Because he's not coming across New Zealand animals or plants. And now I feel like I'm in the Coromandel. This sort of terrain, not the scenery, but the terrain, I feel like I'm in the Coromandel. Oh, excuse me for a second, guys. You like my accent? Well, I'm a New Zealander. So this map is supposedly set in my home country, but yeah, I'm from New Zealand. And this is not what New Zealand looks like. Okay, let's see if we can see anything out this side. Actually, let's go with the binos. Binos are easier. What are you making a noise for, dog? Okay, we'll stick with the water and we'll try the water's edge.
You know what a track is?
Oh, don't ask me that stupid line again, lady. Sick of hearing it. Could they have given her more than 3 lines? That same freaking line over and over. Oh, excuse me. Wow, my throat getting really dry today. Dang, that's far from where I am. And whereabouts are you from then, buddy? At this time of the day, I would say you're American, more than likely. I'd even take a guess and say you were probably on the Pacific coast. Going from the time of day. And that's purely based on time of day. Yes, welcome to the stream, mate. This is my last stream for this time of the day. For the year. You can see a countdown clock up there at the top of the screen, which is a countdown for New Year's for me. I will be doing a New Year's special tomorrow, so I will not be streaming at this time. I will be streaming... I plan to start at about 10:30 p.m. Oh, pardon me. And we'll stream till probably around about 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning maybe. But if you can make it along, we will be doing Escape the Pacific. And I have 2 keys of Escape the Pacific to give away. I would like to give at least one of those keys away during the live stream. I might give away one on my Discord afterwards. But otherwise, I do have a giveaway running on my Discord at the moment. 27 games to choose from. The winner will get to choose 1 game out of the list of 27. So join the Discord and you'll be able to enter to try and win one of those. The list of games is there on the Discord. And yeah, we will be doing a New Year's Eve stream tomorrow evening. And if there's enough people in there, I'd like at least 5 people, I will give away 1 copy of Escape the Pacific. And if we get like 10 people in there, then I will give away both during the live stream. Otherwise, I'll do one on the Discord. I'd like to do one on the Discord so that my regular viewers that will not be there for the live stream will at least have a chance. Chances are I don't think we're going to be getting that many people during the live stream, so I don't have the busiest of channels, and I'm quite happy with that. But we will have 2 copies of Escape the Pacific to give away, whichever way it works. And if you haven't seen Escape the Pacific, check my channel out for that. It's a brilliant game. I'm really enjoying it. It is a survival game based on in the Pacific Islands, and the idea is to build a raft similar to Raft or Stranded Deep, but much better. Raft I got bored with because you starve to death every 5 minutes, and Stranded Deep I got bored with because you died of sunburn every 5 minutes. That's a kuni kuni. That was a kuni kuni. Sorry, pig. I heard a pig. I don't see a pig. I don't see any tracks. This little piggy went to market. Did you see him run? Look at that. We got kuni kuni. I bet you it's not even a kuni kuni. Looking for the tusks. Looking for the, No, it's not a kuni kuni. It's a female pig, but it's not kuni kuni. New Zealand pigs have little tufts of hair like a goatee. Like you'd expect from a goat. Little goatee beards. They're not actually a native pig, I don't believe, but they've been here so long they're unlike anything else that I've ever seen anywhere else. Very distinctive New Zealand pig, make an excellent pet. If you're looking for a pet and you just don't feel like eating a dog or a cat, get a kuni kuni. They make brilliant pets, or so I've been told by many people. But a pig like that is non-native to New Zealand, that one. That's the sort of one you're going to find on somebody's farm. That's the one you make bacon out of. That's what you make bacon out of, pigs like that. That's not a native one. But you do get these ones. We do have these up bush. We do have a standard Boars pigs up bush. Female pig, 179. We're doing alright out of this actually. We're getting some good money out of New Zealand. Making good money out of New Zealand. It's turned out to be a good money making map. Hey Rich, how are you mate? Welcome, welcome. I'm on the east coast. Ah, you're on the east. Glen, I'm going to sleep. See you, buddy. Catch you later. Hi, Jack. Thanks for coming in, mate. That was some easy shooting, that was. That was some really easy shooting. That was back there. Okay. Well, let's keep heading towards the peninsula. We might get more pigs yet. Fixing my mouse. We'll keep heading towards the peninsula. We may get some more pigs yet. This has actually been pretty easy hunting in New Zealand. A lot easier than real life. Nice shot. It was just a quick pop, that one. Nice and easy. He was right in front of me. Ah, just as I was about to take the shot too. Okay, hang on. Get that heart rate back down. Neil. Okay, so we've got a few of them. Let's get a little bit closer. Don't run, you dick. Just walk. Not the binoculars. You can't shoot anything with those. So yes, this is my penultimate stream for the year as far as this time of day. My next stream will be the New Year's Eve stream. I'll give away those 2 keys for Escape the Pacific. And then next year, we'll get back to normal again. But yes, check out the Discord. On the Discord, we have one giveaway currently running, which is for... Stop running! Take your choice out of 27 game keys that I have listed. If that interests you, get onto the Discord and enter. That will be drawn on the 1st. And then there is those 2 keys for Escape the Pacific as well. So some giveaways. Always nice to win a game. I like winning games. That wasn't even a pig. No, I saw something else that wasn't a pig. Ah! Went to take a second shot and the gun was unloaded. Where's the blood? There it is. Where's the dog? Excuse me. Oh, there it is. Can you... track? It's not the way it went. It went this way. Make it count two. Okay, so we've just got another achievement. Good dog. You're on the trail. That's it. Plenty of pigs. Pig hunting in New Zealand's not this easy. Not anywhere I've ever been. We do have pigs though, but not this easy. Oh, because he's got no breath. Okay, let's get our kill and then see if we can get those deer over there then. Done alright with pigs today. Oh, that was a close shot. According to this, we didn't even hit it. But it just died of shock. I think it died of shock. That'd be what it was. Hopefully we got that shot. Head down, see if we can see a blood trail. Ah, stop moving! Because I was running, I didn't have the stamina to take that shot. That would have been the perfect shot too. Okay, let's see if there's any blood. Oh, the animal just fell over. And there's the blood. Oh, it's over there. I was going to go in the wrong direction. So what is this thing? A fallow deer. Class 4. We got 233 experience for it. Oh, look at that. Quick kill bonus. Harvest check. Consecutive harvest bonus. The only thing we didn't get was the species difficulty because of the species. Couldn't have done better. 1,159 cash. And the session score 400. Everything was correct. We got the right ammo. We got the trophy. Everything. So this was pretty much perfect. We shot him in the lungs. So that's a good shot. This will make a good trophy. I'm actually going to I'm going to taxidermize it. Or save the harvest. I think we'll save the harvest for now. Harvest has been saved and is now available for Trophy Manager. Yep. Okay. So we've now got that one. We can proudly display our fallow deer that we shot in New Zealand. Now, I did see the others head this direction. .22 polymers, okay. And 6.5mm lightning. Thunder, I don't know what they are. It's all equipment though. Bullet, okay. Wind direction's wrong. This animal's not... Yeah, we're not going to get this one. The wind direction's just wrong. We'll get up the top of the hill. See if we can see it, but I doubt it because with the way the wind is blowing, it can smell us coming. Yeah, see, he's not stupid. He's following, sticking with the wind. He knows that if he goes the right direction, he'll smell me and I won't get anywhere. So let's head this way. See if we can see anything down this side instead. Because that wind is not going to help us on that side. Well, I'm not seeing anything out here. That's a good point. Where's all the pukako? Not a single pukako down here. For anyone who's wondering, pukako is a black bird with a red beak. You'll find them pretty much around any waterway in New Zealand. And there ain't no pukako. Ah! I think it went high just as I pulled the trigger. Pretty sure it went high just as I pulled the trigger. We'll head over that way and we'll find out. Ah, once again! Every time I go to take the shot, he just loses his breath. That one definitely missed. Yeah, no, same thing happened again. Just as I went to take the shot, he loses his breath. That one definitely missed. That one over there I'm not so sure of. Let's try and get as much of the starter as I can onto the hunters, mate. Now, I don't think I hit it, but we're just going to have a quick look and see if I see any blood. Don't think I will. That's a pig on the other side of the ridge. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing any blood. Pretty sure I shot straight over top of it. Okay, so we'll head back this way. Where's that kuni kuni? I was going to say we'll head back the other way towards where I took that other pot shot, but... There's a lot of life around this road. That should have been straight through the chest. Yep. Nice clean shot. Just a bit of quick cash there. More experience. And a new rifle scope. Okay, so we'll head back towards where I took that pot shot at that other one. See if there's anything there. If there isn't, well, never mind, but we need to check just to see if there's any blood trail. I don't want to leave it behind if we did get it. Right, now it was over here somewhere. Can we pick up his trail? Oh, I think it was actually over there, actually. What is that? Okay. Will you stop running all the time, you idiot? Why is he always running? Stop it! Bloody caps lock, I hate that button. That's what it was a caps lock. I'd accidentally hit caps lock. Really hate caps lock. It's the one button on a keyboard that nobody ever needs. The only time people ever use it is when it annoys them. I don't like caps lock anyway. Freaking stupid button. Which way is the wind blowing? That way, okay. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing any blood here, so I don't think we got him. I don't think we got either of them, quite frankly. What? An animal just fell down dead. Pretty sure that's what that noise means. So I must have hit something. Here we are. Previously spotted fellow deer. Place a waypoint. We must have hit it. Because that noise was it falling over dead. So I'll head back to where it was previously spotted. At least that's shown on the map. And hopefully we'll find a blood trail. I really didn't think I hit it. I was sure that when I took the shot, his breathing started acting stupid and it went right over top, but... Okay. Let's see if we can pick up its trail. You made it 70 meters from where I shot you. Far out. Fellow deer, class 4 male. Okay, well, we might actually save that as a harvest as well. It's not a big set of antlers, though, is it? Difficulty 3. Trophy type antlers, yeah. It's not a big score. Maybe I'll just take the cash. No, I'm going to take the cash. I really didn't think that one was actually hit though, eh? I swear I'd missed that one. Another 180 experience. And another 49 points for my rifle scope score. I saw something over here, I'm just wondering what it was, but it's too dark now. No, it's getting too dark, and we do not have night vision. So that might be time to call it a day for today's hunt. Yeah, but I must say, I've done really well on cash. I mean, we're up to 9,100. I can afford to taxidermize all the animals that we have that need to be done. And we've got money left over to buy new weaponry and ammunition. Which is good. Oh, don't go dark. I was coming this way because it was sunny out here. It's freaking clouds, is it? Okay, stop running now, clown. Stop running! God, when I take my finger off the button, you'd expect him to stop running. But he doesn't. Saw something up there under the trees. You can see him right in the middle. Just going into the valley of the trees there. I don't know what it is. I don't care. I'm after money. When I get myself to the 10 grand mark, then I know I'll have enough money to do taxidermy anytime I need to. I can buy a couple of weapons. Now, I don't know how far 10 grand will go in this game, but apparently 4 grand only brought me 100 odd bullets. Because bullets are really damned expensive apparently in this game. It wasn't even 100 what? Was it 90 bullets for for 400 bucks? $4,000. No, that's right. I started with 4 grand. And it brought me 90 bullets. Well, I saw this guy here. I'd like to get one more kill before we call it a day. If I can. Which way is the wind blowing? Okay, good, good. Right, now where's these tracks? There they are. Too easy to spot in this game. Where did you go? We're back on the road. There's a lot of activity around this road. Oh, rain. Well, we never made it to the end of the peninsula, did we? Where are we now? Way over there. Wow. Wow. A lot further than what I thought I walked. Let's head towards that. Let's see what this point of reference is on the game. That was another animal falling down. No? Am I mistaken as to what that noise means? Oh, maybe I am. I actually thought that was the sound of an animal falling over dead. So far it's been right, but if that's the case, I don't know where this one's dead. What is this, a tower? We could actually afford to unlock a tower. I've got enough money now. Where is it? What is it? There was something here. Yep, a tower. 2 grand? 2,100. You can't shoot from in here. Can you? I don't know, maybe I can. It's a good spot. It's a pretty good spot. Looking out over the water here. I presume I can shoot through those windows. I hope I can. If I can, then that's going to be a good tower. Yeah, I don't see a dead animal on the map anywhere. So if I did shoot one and one died somewhere, I don't know. Let's see, there's something out here. Not sure though. But I think that's where we're going to leave it for today. Outpost. How far away is that? No, we want to go there. I want to go there before I end. 700 meters. I saw noise coming from down there. 700 meters. I want to go to that last outpost. Let's just quickly get back up into here. It's having pathing issues. It's nice to know. Oh, I thought I heard something out that way. Okay. I want to go to that last checkpoint. 700 meters before I finish for the day. Because it's an outpost. And we need the outposts so we can respawn at them. And fast travel to them. So that's going to be my last objective for the day. Get to this outpost. If we see any animals on the way, well, we can shoot them. But if not, never mind. Oh, it's a post or something. Saw brown here. Thought it was a deer. That's actually a mistake a lot of hunters make. They see the colour, the flash, and they think it's an animal that they're supposed to be hunting. So, one thing that's quite common is for people to wear a fluorescent vest to make themselves stand out. And it looks, in the sunrise, it looks like a red deer or a seeker. And they get shot because they were wearing a fluorescent vest to make themselves stand out. And the hunter didn't identify. It's not uncommon. I'm not talking about just here in New Zealand. It's a worldwide thing. They see the flash of the red fluoro vest, think it's a red or a seeker, and they just pull the trigger. I mean, here in New Zealand, they'll shoot you if they think you're a deer for any reason. One guy a few years back got shot brushing his teeth because he looked too much like a deer. I've never seen a deer brushing their teeth, but apparently the guy shot him because he looked like a deer. And the other advice I was given by my mates was always carry your deer upside down. Because they take the legs, they tie the legs together, make them into a backpack so they can carry the deer. So basically the idea is you cut it open, you rip all the guts and everything out to lighten it. And then you cut the joints so that you can snap them and use them like shoulder straps. And then you tie a piece of string through. And you can wear a deer like a backpack. Same with a pig. But you always wear it upside down. Because I've heard of a guy being shot because he had a deer on his back. The hunter saw the antlers, thought, oh, it's a deer, and shot at it. Moron. People can be stupid! Always identify your target. Even if it looks like a deer. If you can't tell it's a live, living deer, then it's not a target. Because it could well be the one that somebody's hung up next to his campsite otherwise. Oh, we've already triggered the flag on this one. Oh, we've already been here. Oh, well, never mind. Okay, so yeah, apparently we've already been here. We've already done this. We've already opened up this hut. We're all ready to go. It's already ours. And we have the red box, which is what matters. So that's where I'm going to leave it for today. That's where I'm going to leave it for this stream. And this will, as I say, be the last stream for this time zone. For this year. My next stream will be approximately 1.5 hours before that timer runs out. And one day, 8 hours. So that is at approximately, I think, 11 AM UK time. Anyway, I have it on my schedule on Twitch. And I have it on my Discord. So if you are unsure, check my Discord. There will be a New Year's Eve stream when that time is counting down to 0. And we will be giving away a few copies of Escape the Pacific, as well as I have some other games to give away. So make sure that you're there for that stream if you can. If you can't, check the Discord and enter whatever competitions you can and you want to enter, because there will be a couple of competitions up there over the next month or two. So that's where we're going to leave it today. So thank you to everybody that's come in to watch. Thank you to, of course, Hijack, Rich, I'm Blaze. Who else came in today? Father Jack. We had Inside A Gamer. Stephen, thanks for coming in, buddy. Donna, as always, thank you for coming in. Blue Ice Gaming, Adrian Martinez, and Iron Beast. And if I've missed anybody else, I do apologise. But thank you to everybody who's come in to watch. That is where we're going to leave it for today. This was Hunter Call of the Wild, Te Awaroa National Park, New Zealand. And of course, I am Glen Bixley. We'll see you all on the next one. If I don't catch you on the next stream, we'll see you next year. And remember, I appreciate every one of you coming in and watching. Thank you all. Bye. Been a hell of a year. Over 3,000 hours watch time. I can't believe it. And if you're new to the channel, check out one of those. Previous video wasn't bad. A random one, well I don't even know what that is, so it's probably really cool.